I'll wait a while, 'cause I've got love, love. I've got 10 tons of love. So if you ever needed it, baby, I've got love. I've got love, love. I've got 10 tons of love. So if you ever needed it, baby, I've got love. Oh, I love you. Just for you. I'm a
Get to you. The one of them are go like them, I know, you know. Well, it's just the other day, shake you up, smash up a station. The one of them go round and talk, but I'm not a puppy show. I could see this up, let me go. Hey, they never know me for the chance. So them see the trend, now they run the road for me on. Hey, get to you. The one of them are go like them, I know, you know. Well, it's just the other day, shake you up, smash up a station. The one of them go round and talk, but I'm not a puppy show. I could see this up, let me go. Hey, they never know me for the chance. So them see the dreadlocks, they walk and hold on me on. They never know me for the sing. Them have to shout out every time I do me thing me burn. They never know me for the chance. So them see the dreadlocks, them all a hold on me on. They never know me for the sing. Them have to shout out every time I do me thing because long time me do you like a sheep in a the pasture. Long time me do you like a lamb to be slaughtered. Long time me do you just a wait for me father. Now me get the call and I will wait no longer. They never know me for the chance. So them see the dreadlocks, they walk and hold on me on. They never know me for the thing. Every time I do me thing again. They never know me for the chance. So them see the dreadlocks, them all a shout Rasta man on. They never know. It's best not and south. Shake it, tell them. I remember in the days when me was a ball head. Used to make tweet pork ball and all I eat up them dead. But overall, leader chose to last the instead. To him is but now me ears to tell me lots of me head. In a short time to come the whole earth a run red. The Nazarene go identify yourself from your not praise to last see. You're going to live in hell. Shake it and talk already there and that I'm out to tell well. They never know me for the chance. So them see the dreadlocks, them all a shout Rasta man on. They never know me for the thing. Them have to shout out every time I do me thing me burn. They never know me for the chat. For them see the dreadlocks, they walk and hold on me on. They never know me for the thing. Them have to shout out every time I do me thing. Well, I'm in the game, heading towards the Hall of Fame. The whole wide world gonna know my name. Shake your hands from top once again. Well, long time me do you like a sheep and not the pastor. Long time me do you like a lamb to be slaughtered. Long time me do you just a wait for me father. Now me get the call and I will wait no longer. Me come to educate the good youngster. Tell them are the leaders of today and tomorrow. Try this, them you have to live in sorrow. You have to go down like Saramaga Paramis. They never know me for the chance. So them see the dreadlocks, them all a shout Rasta man on. They never know me for the thing. Them a fish out out every time I do me thing again. They never know me for the chance. So them see the dreadlocks, them all a hold on me on. They never know me for the thing. Them a fish out out every time I do me thing again. They never know me for the chance. Now they see the dreadlocks, them all a shout Rasta man on. They never know me for the thing. Them a fish out out every time I do me thing me burn. Them never know me for the chance. So them see the dreadlocks, them all a hold on me on. Them never know me for the sing. Them a fish out every time I do me thing because long time me do you like a sheep in a dip.
And a pleasant evening to one and all. Welcome to the Friendship Facility here in St. Michael, Barbados, West Indies in the Caribbean Sea. Yours truly, Trevor Thorne from Commentator Sports Incorporated. Alongside me this evening, co-commentator Anmar Goodrich-Boyce is here. And tonight, it's the semi-finals of the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup. Semi-professional football returns to the beautiful island of Barbados. And yes, tonight, we're here to witness the 6 p.m. kickoff, first of all. It's the Ronaldo Pee Wee Jilts and Chad Bino's coaching of Kickstart Rush. And they go head-to-head in a clash with the Red Devils, yes, the Britain's Hill team. This one, as I said before, slated for the 6 p.m. kickoff, followed by the curtain closer, the nightcapper between the Cayfield Black Rock-based UWI Blackbirds, who go toe-to-toe against a team that's the pride of St. George and backed by the spirit of the Lion at Gunhill, Ellerton FC. Kickstart Rush, they're starting 11. In goal, Benjamin Everett, the number 1. Back 3, I believe it is, consisting of the left back, Romario Small, 22, Najee Holder, and on the right-hand side, Nikolai Brathwick, the young 24-year-old. Middle of their midfield, Shakadi Mir, 6, Shaquille Lane, the number 10, and Akeem Brown to solidify that midfield defense, wearing the number 11 shirt for a Kickstart Rush. As we set the ball rolling here, Kamari Johnson on the left-hand side of the attack, the young under-18 player. Carl Hinkson on the opposite side, on the right-hand side, wearing the number 8. And up front, dynamic duo, Kevon Lucas, number 16, and Raymar Walters, the number 24, who is the joint leading marksman in the tournament with 7 goals for the season. Just about 25 seconds on the clock. Britain's Hill go with Kerry Holder in bar, the number 1. Their back 4 is Eric Puckin, the 13, Ngozi Reid, the number 5, and captain Rashawn Hoyt, number 14, and Jabari Greenwich gets a spot at right back wearing the number 15, and he is the only real change for Britain's Hill compared to the starting 11 that they went with in the quarterfinals. Sharan Hoyt, number 14, and Romel Bino, the number 10, are the midfield generals for Britain's Hill. This ball finds its way into the 18-yard box. Everett will be asked to save with his left hand. He does that brilliantly. Gives away what I consider a cheap corner. If he was a bit more alert, he could have probably caught that with both hands. But he's given away a corner kick. The Britain's Hill go with Ray Snag on the left-hand side, the number 19. On the right-hand side, Jermaine Ford pushes up. And up front, their duo of Arantes Lawrence, wearing 11, and Corey Hoyt, the former 2023 most goals man in the BFA Premier League, wearing the number 9. Those are your starting 11s. As we say, a pleasant evening to Anmar Goodrich-Boyce. 2 minutes in, Anmar, first corner kick to the deadly left foot of Eric Puckering from Britain's Hill.
Yeah, Puckering with the corner kick. It is the penultimate hurdle of the Prime Minister's Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the final eve here at Friendship. This first encounter features one of the most exciting teams we've seen so far in the tournament, coming up against one of the most experienced teams. Britain's Hill in red, and Kickstart Rush in the white. Centre referee, Cleon Colley. He's the man in charge as the ball is played forward. This is Hoyt looking to get things going for Britain's Hill. This is Kamari Johnson. Not quite keeping it alive. It goes out into touch. And Britain's Hill will have the possession. The stakes could not be higher tonight. A place in the finals at the iconic Kensington Oval up for grabs. And this is Snag. He has Brathwaite for company. Ray Snag for Britain's Hill. Is this the first real chance? And it's a free kick in favor of Britain's Hill. There, Brathwaite, the culprit. And the referee on hand, Cully. And let's look at it one more time. The challenge, shoulder to shoulder. And it's a free kick. In a very dangerous position here for Britain's Hill on just 4 minutes on the clock. Can they deliver the goods? Britain's Hill, a team, won the BFA Premier League on 2 occasions. Have been far in terms of knockout football in this country before. Can they go a step closer? Corey Hoyt on the free kick. Can't beat the wall. Swings it back in. And it's dealt with in the end by the Kickstart Rush team in the technical area for them tonight. Is Chad Bino in place of Ronaldo Pee Wee Jolts, their head coach. He's over away on another assignment for Kickstart Rush. So he'll be watching on, perhaps with a bated breath tonight. But this is Hoyt for Britain's Hill. The shot comes in. The keeper was rooted to the ground. But it goes behind. You'd be a relieved man, Everett, to see that one fly by. Bit of a half chance there from Rhys Knight. Everett there thanking his lucky stars as Britain's Hill come forward again. So far, it has been all Britain's Hill in the first 5 minutes of the contest.
Rhys Knight's stats will show that he has 4 for the season already, and he seems to get them just when Britain's Hill need them, and they normally will come in pairs. His first 2 goals were those against Maxwell on 8 and 19 minutes. His first and second for the season. His second 2 goals were those against Greens on 14 and 38. So he seemed to do his business quite early in the half, Anmar, and no better time to do it right about now. 6 minutes in, and he almost got that one in at far post. And I would believe that's a wake-up call for the Kickstart Rush team. Anything on 18, 26, 12 yards away, snag is always good for a goal. That certainly was just inches away from the left-hand post of the Kickstart goalkeeper in Benjamin Everett. See Elias Ben on 6.5 minutes. Free kick to be taken by Brathwaite as we head into the 7th minute. Kickstart Rush in the ascendancy, 6.5 in. Here comes ball into the 18-yard, in fact close to the 18-yard box again. Britain's Hill pick the pockets of Kickstart Rush coming down this right-hand side. Charge down, ball to the left to Small. They'll tickle inside and then into the middle of the midfield, finding Ford. Ford miscontrols, in fact mispasses it, and Britain's Hill pick it up this time. Looking to play it to the inside right channel, and that's easy as you like for Everett to pick up on 7 minutes. Current score, Kickstart Rush 0, Britain's Hill 0. And here's the restart. Chest controlled by what looked like Walters there. Can't keep a hold of it. Little 1-2 in on goal. On the left-hand side goes Hoyt. And a good clearance in the end from Kickstart Rush, finding Walters on the left. A little bit of trickery. Forward first to the ball, but then a strong tackle coming in from Sakani Mears, the Kickstart number 6 there. The 25-year-old puts the ball over the touchline, and Britain's Hill with the restart. Floated towards the penalty spot and miscontrolled in the first instance, but coming out on the left for Kickstart. Little 1-2. Small. He too is dispossessed. In steps Bino, is tackled by a very strong tackle from Kamari Johnson, the young under 18, but that gives up the free kick. Quick turn, and then the movement of the ball, much too smart for the number 10, Romel Bino. And Britain's Hill with a free kick on 9 minutes. This one 35 yards out, Anmar, and looking dangerous. for a Bridensill pop-out goal. Jabari Greenwich with the restart. Four-post ball and over the crossbar from a man that rose highest last weekend. And he's done it identically. Captain Ngozi Reid powers that one almost home on 9 minutes. But that is the set piece that Kickstart Rush would have probably been working on all week long to defend. But they were in no man's land as Reid powered that one almost home on 9 minutes, Anmar.
Yeah, goal kick floated forward. Feels for a free kick. This is Corey Hoyt. Had Bino there begging for it. But this is laying much better from Kickstart Rush. They come forward. Ball played forward to Walters. Can he keep it alive? Slippery conditions out there we have had. Some rain during the course of the day. Some overnight showers as well, so the tarmac, but that is a shot of Raymar Walters, the joint top goal scorer of the competition, with 7 goals to his name. This is Johnson, cuts inside. He's dispossessed, but this is Lane, and the tackle from behind. And the referee on hand to settle down things. Tackle from behind there from the number 50 man from Bridensill. Let's look at it one more time. Yeah, Jabari Greenwich. Yeah, Lane definitely didn't like that one. Bit of an exchange of words there between the players. Yeah, tackle there from behind from Greenwich. Quickly averted. Nevertheless, Kickstart Rush will have a free kick. Small floats it into the box, and that one definitely too close to the Bridensill keeper, Kerry Holder. He comes and collects and boots it forward. Headed away by Small. Bridensill head coach Richard Juggy Ford there, just giving some instructions to Greenwich there, as we see he goes back into the referee's book there. He receives the first caution of the night on 10 minutes. Arantes Lawrence, the veteran, wears the number 11 shirt for Bridensill. He is a man who knows how to win games, one of the most prolific strikers in Barbados for some time. Definitely adds the experience, but it's all about this man here on the screen, and he's gone now. The young goalkeeper for Kickstart Rush in the orange, just 17 years. Oh, what a game this has to be for him. He's homeschooled. Lovely to see. This is what the Prime Minister's Cup is all about. Exposing these young players. What a match it is for him. Kickstart Rush with the throw-in. This is Johnson. Goes for the long throw. Looking for Walters. It's cleared away by Reid. Free kick in favor of Bridensill. Lovely conditions we have here tonight. It's a gentle breeze from left to right as we have a look at Arantes Lawrence, who's quickly back on his feet. Feeling a bit of pain from that previous challenge there. What do you make of the matchup, Trev?
Well, the two teams look evenly matched on paper. But of course, quick little peek at the age brackets, and you'll see that the Britain's Hill team is a lot older. Average age is much more than the Kickstart Rush. Here's Everett coming forward, hesitates just a bit, and challenged by one of the older players of the 22, Arantes Lawrence. So it's teenager versus a player that's playing in the 35 and overs when he so desires to as well. So you can see the difference already just by that coming together of young teenager Benjamin Everett in goal for Kickstart Rush, and number 11 for Arantes, for the Britain's Hill team, Arantes Lawrence. As there's a gulf in difference in age, but skill level for sure. Both men have fought for their spots here, one goalkeeping and the other one scoring goals. And at present, the two teams locked in a 0-0 battle. But I'll say they're both cautious at this point in time. Of course, with the yellow card going to Jabari Greenwich on 10 minutes, that leaves the interpretation wide open now as to how the yellow cards will be passed at this time. Far post ball and over the line. But what we can say is, as we compare and contrast, Britain's Hill have had the better of the chances so far, and Kickstart Rush haven't really been able to do much. Snag with the ball across the box and arriving on that far post. Hoyt looking to get onto it, and he knows he was just inches away, maybe even millimeters. I need to compare the two notches there. Millimeters away from a opening goal there is Greenwich with the header, and the throw-in will go to Kickstart Rush as they look to get the ball. In fact, the ball is with Britain's Hill at this point in time. You've seen Greenwich as the offside trap was set by the men in red, kicking from left to right. Britain's Hill. Kickstart Rush in the white jerseys, black shorts and pink socks, going from right to left. Ball played inside, cut out at the back again, and Braffett will go outside. Hasn't looked at, really wants to pass it, and that's a cardinal mistake because he's played it 5 yards ahead of Akeem Brown and given up the possession. Strong tackle again, this time from Najee Holder, and again Braffett with the clearance. 16, heading for 17 minutes. Here's Greenwich, prods it forward. Everett comes and collects. Will use his penalty box to drive the 75-yarder up the pitch. Defensive header as Rashawn Hoyt makes his presence felt. Quick turn from the number 10 there in Shaquille Lane. Waited a bit too long, but fighting back and winning it. Johnson finds Small. Small again inside, this time to Lane. Small with the clearance.
Here comes Kamari Johnson. Plays the ball across. Not quite there, getting on the end of it, Raymar Walters, but good intention there from Johnson. Picking up the ball and driving at the opponent. Let's look at it one more time. The wing back, Johnson. And Holder there. Seeing it going behind.
I think that technique for putting the ball across the box wasn't quite right. If he's going to go down, he has to slide on the surface and bring his left foot right around it, wrap it around so it comes to the far post precisely for someone to finish. Walters was there, but the precision of the pass wasn't good enough, simply because he stayed on his feet and tried to put it across the box. You're never going to get your body around the left foot, not going to really curl it the way you should have done. So a bit more technique from Kamari Johnson, and that's a goal written all over it, because Raymar Walters won't miss from 6 yards when it's put on a platter. 18 on the clocks though, and so far in the preliminary rounds there were 155 goals. As we headed then into the round of 16, they added 29 more to get 184, and in the quarterfinals 9 more give us 193. So to get a winner, you just need someone to get the 194th goal and stay on point for 90 minutes. But of course there's chance for equalizers and things of that nature to happen as well. But here's Britain's Hill with Hoyt. Playing it forward, Arantes Lawrence tackled again as the midfield battle continues here. He's wondering why not a card, having been hit from behind. But of course, our referee will be trying to manage the game, especially the cards. You don't want to see too many yellow cards too early. Turn it into a card fest, basically. Here's Bino on 19 minutes as Britain's Hill look to ease on down their left-hand side. Prophet in possession will deploy the body check and win his team a goal kick on 19 minutes. Kickstart rush 0, Britain's Hill 0. Nothing to choose between the two, but the amount of chances for Britain's Hill has risen to 3 compared to kickstart rushes just 1.
Yeah. Appeals for foul there. Referee says play on. A bit sloppy there from Carl Hinkson. Unusual for him. He's normally very solid at the back. This is Snag. And Lane, both teams here now giving away the possession a bit sloppy. Kickstart rush captain Shaquille Lane, known for his entertainment talent as well. And kickstart rush come forward. This is Hinkson looking to play the ball into the midfield. This is Ngunzi Reid, the British Hill captain. Corey Hoyt plays the ball forward. Is this the first real chance? And it's dealt with there from the kickstart rush defenders there. Sadiqa Sakani Hunt. With the tackle. Sakani Mears, I beg your pardon. With the tackle, doing well there. This is Mears. And gets the free kick. Snag has been very prolific for Britain's Hill as well. Wearing the number 19 jersey. Will have to come good tonight. Ball played forward by Brathwaite. This is Lane, skips away from his man. Has options left and right. Lane plays the ball forward to Raymar Walters. Walters cuts in. Can he get the shot away? And it goes behind for a goal kick, but it's a first real glimpse of what this young man can do on your screen. He has been the story of this kickstart rush team, Walters. Heavily marked there, 3 or 4 defenders surrounding him. He is the joint top goal scorer with 7. So far, he has scored in every match in the knockout phase of the competition, scoring the lone goal versus Deacons in the round of 16, scoring both goals in the quarterfinals when Kickstart Rush came from a goal behind to send Paradise packing. Has been the man so far, the 24-year-old for this team. Walters, ball played forward. Here comes Ray Snag, puts it in, yes! Britain's Hill have got the first goal of the semi-finals at the Prime Minister's Cup. Ray Snag, the man for Britain's Hill. The 2-time Premier League champions have one step into the finals of the Prime Minister's Cup. Let's look at it one more time. Bit of hesitation. The ball headed back by Naji Holder, and Snag pounces. Everett comes, doesn't get there in time, and it's the Red Devils of Britain's Hill who draw first blood at Friendship.
This man Snag shows why he's a wanted man. Traveling from St. Vincent and the Grenadines and loving it at Britain's Hill. Ray Snag with the first goal of the evening on 23 minutes. And as I said before, he seems to like scoring quite early. When he matched up against Maxwell, it was a brace, 2 goals on 8 and 19 minutes. put back on that number 19 shirt and came out on 40 and 38 minutes against Greens to hammer home 2 more. And tonight, 23 minutes in, the most delicate of touches with the toe poke on the right boot, leaving Benjamin Everett with no chance at near post, ball going under the body, and as he peeled away to celebrate, Prudence Hill, you can hear them from here.
Yeah.
Cheering for sure. 1-0, Prudence Hill 1, Kickstart Rush 0.
Just what this contest needed, Trev. On 24 minutes, in case you're not joining us live at home or here at the ground in Friendship, it's Britain's Hill with the all-important 1-goal advantage over Kickstart Rush. Rare Stag, the man, was given Britain's Hill the lead. Nevertheless, they have a free kick. This is Reed, floats it in, and Everett, comfortable, takes the catch and distributes. This is Hinkson in possession for Kickstart Rush. How can they reply will be the question. Had to do it from a goal down in the quarterfinals versus Paradise. They'll have to do it from a goal down here tonight if they are to reach the finals of the Prime Minister's Cup at Kensington Oval on November 30th. This is Small in possession. Floats it forward for Walters. And it goes behind. You have to give Britain's Hill a lot of credit. Have dominated the first 20 minutes or so of the contest. They've reaped the sweets. Awarded with a goal on 23 minutes. Compliments. Ray Snag. Ball played forward. This is Boino. Looking for Snag again. Snag, the goal scorer for Britain's Hill, has Hinkson for company. Can he get away from Hinkson? That's good defending from Hinkson. Starts the attack for Kickstart. Ball played forward. Bit of hesitation, and it's put out of touch. And Gonziri, the Britain's Hill captain, he'll be delighted with what he's seen so far from his charges. Tackle there. Good contest we have on our hands as the crowd continues to build. The fans are entering in their hundreds to witness what will be a memorable occasion. This is Holder. Plays the ball forward to Hinkson. It goes out into touch. Trev, what does Kickstart Rush now need to do to get back into the contest? That's the question.
Well, they'll probably have to reflect on the very good performance in the preliminary rounds where they ended second in Group C. But we pause because here comes Britain's Hill again on the left-hand side. The scraping, rasping shot is brilliant. Everett beaten all ends up. Sharon Hoyt is the name of the man. 2-0 is the current score here at Friendship. A bullet of a left foot volley. Everett beaten all ends up as we check on the replay. He waits. The ball pops nicely for him, and Everett with no chance as that leaves the left foot. Traveling possibly 60 miles an hour. Everett nowhere near it. The fans up in their numbers as well. 28 minutes in. Kickstart Rush bamboozled. And Britain's Hill with the 2-0 lead over Kickstart Rush in the first of the 2 semi-finals, Anmar.
Yeah, we saw the celebration there from Sharon Hoyt. Bit of mockery there, mimicking Walters with the Cristiano Ronaldo type celebration. Mountain to climb now for this kickstart rush team. Benjamin plays it forward. This is Mears. Braffett. Back to Walters. They come forward. Can they get the cross in? No, they cannot. It goes behind. For a goal kick. What a contest we have on our hands now. Britons Hill with the 2-0 lead compliments this man on your screen, Sharon Hoyt, with a devastating blow to that kickstart rush team. What a strike it was. Ball played forward, Holder with the header. This is Lane. Forward, this is Snag. Back, can Britons Hill add a third? This is Hoyt. Back to Snag. They're queuing up here, Britons Hill. Ball played forward and Raymar Walters is fouled. What an atmosphere now. Every tackle is cheered by from the Britons Hill fans.
This man, Corey Hoyt, if you check his history, you'll see that he's had stints in both the UK and Spain. And the way he picked that ball up and bedazzled the defender, made him think he was going to go to the right and went left, knowing that he had a bullet waiting. Definite experience from the overseas stints that he would have had here as well. And of course, he's more recently scored a brace of goals for Barbados as well, so full of confidence.
Yeah, this could be trouble, Trev. Here is Arantes Lawrence. Too much on it. The touch a bit heavy. Benjamin seems to be injured in the process. But again, it's a lapse in concentration at the back for kickstart rush. They have to be careful.
It's also the pace of the Britons Hill attack with the likes of Corey Hoyt, Snag, Lawrence. Could possibly run 100 meters in 12 flat, 13 even for a footballer. And kickstart rush a bit slow off the mark, especially as the ball is prodded through the space. As you can see here, Lawrence, over 35 years old and still able to get to the ball before the youngsters of kickstart rush. They're going to need to reorganize that defense because they're found one-on-one too often. There should always be a sweeper and one tackling, and we're not finding that that's the case. Maybe it's the flat three that they're playing when they really need to probably go to a 4, because Britons Hill certainly are not pulling any punches, not holding back anything, and they've gone with 3 men up front. So therefore, there will always be space for Sharon Hoyt to go through spaces and create chances for Ramel Bino, etc. So tactically, they don't appear to be set right, and Britons Hill are taking full advantage of it by overloading.
Yeah, this is Mears looking to come forward for kickstart rush. This is Hinkson. Bit of step overs. Looking to find Walters. Has to produce some magic tonight if the Rush are to get back into this contest, and that's a clattering tackle. And as you can see there from Eric Puckering, he's fired up. Look what that tackle meant to him. Gets the appreciation. Let's look at it one more time. Crunching tackle. Hinkson looks to come forward again. Can kickstart. Create something here. It goes behind. Off the boot of a Britons Hill defender. And it's kickstart rush who will have a corner. Now, a couple of step overs there from Kevon Lucas. Beats Puckering. Goes to the byline. And it's good defending in the end. Kickstart rush take the corner short. Doesn't beat Bino. Back to Hinkson. Goes back to Mears. This is Sadiqa Mears. Sakani Mears in possession. He finds Brathwaite. The next goal of the game, very important. for both teams. This is Kamari Johnson. It's brought down and it's a free kick in favor of Kickstart Rush. Mario Small comes over. Take it. He goes now into the box. Very good on set piece duties. It's going to be Kevon Lucas to swing this one in. We'll need a good delivery here, Lucas, to test. Holder. So raging his wall to suit. It's going to be a two-man wall for Britons Hill. They're dealing in twos. Swung into the box. Headed away by Hoyt. Booted away by another Hoyt. Mears with the header. And Britons Hill can't come forward. This is Ray Snag. Away by Holder. This is Lane. To Walters. Ball in favor of Britons Hill. 35 minutes on the clock. In case you're now joining us, it's Britons Hill with the 2-0 advantage over Kickstart Rush. Goals compliments Ray Snag and Sharon Hoyt, but this is Mears. Plays the ball forward. It's another good tackle here. This is Johnson. Looking for Walters, who has been isolated so far in the contest. Kamari Johnson, a former Barbados under-20 national player. We're in the number 5 for this Kickstart Rush team. One of the youngest teams in the competition. An average age of just 20. Ball is played forward, headed away by Holder. This is Hinkson. Come forward, can he counter some magic? No, he cannot. This is Puckering, plays the ball to Snag. Small allows Benjamin to come and collect. This is Johnson. This is Brathwaite, the Barbados central defender. This is Lucas. It's a good touch back to Brathwaite. Hinkson. Kickstart looking to build with the possession. This is Lucas. And Walters wiggling away from two men. Can he get the cross into the box? Yes, he can. And it goes all the way to Small. This is Johnson. Free kick in favor of Britons Hill United.
I remember when the teams met in the BFA Premier League back in March. It was Kickstart Rush with the 1-0 victory over Britons Hill. Goal scored by Nicholas Best on 52 minutes. And Kickstart Rush did enough to hold on to that match and the 3 points to climb the BFA table. In the second round encounter in May, the teams drew 5 each at the BFA turf, 5 each, as Britons Hill go charging down the left-hand side with Hoyt. Plays it to Arantes Lawrence. Quick little turn, looks to set Snag free. But Kickstart come out on the left-hand side as they go in search of something before this half-time whistle. That ball's a poor one, and we'll go all the way back to Kerry Holder in the yellow jersey, black shorts and yellow socks for Britons Hill. Toying with the Kickstart Rush attacking Kevon Lucas as he fakes the pickup And it looks for a few more seconds to be ticked off the clock here. That's a decent ball, turning defence into attack. Ball with Britain's Hill again. Played through the space, this time by Corey Hoyt, but coming off of one of his own men last. As Kamari Johnson comes down the left-hand side. Pass inside, Lane. It's a more advanced pass than he really should have played. Greenwich helps it all the way back to goalkeeper Kerry Holder on 39 minutes. Britain's still managing the game very well here, not allowing for it to flow. Breaking the game down with constant tackles, whether legal or illegal, to make sure that Kickstart Rush can't get their attacking game going. And in the meantime, looking for the counter-attack, especially on the left-hand side, where danger man Ray Snide, the number 19, who scored on 23 minutes, is located. And he, along with the combination of Sharon Hoyt and Corey Hoyt, looking to set up Arantes Lawrence, the number 11. Here's Richard Ford. A few more instructions for his beloved Red Devils of Britton Hill. And on 40 minutes, Britton Hill continue to lead here with 1 foot into the finals at Kensington. A quick snapshot of Chad Bino, not pleased at all as what he's seen from his Kickstart Rush, who haven't seemed to have brought the passing game this evening and remain behind in the possession rating, and they make it 55% possession to Britton Hill to Kickstart Rush's 45%, and that perhaps is why they haven't been able to get into the faces of the Britton Hill defence. As we head towards minute 41 here at Friendship. In that 5-5 matchup, Nathan McCollin got a goal on 4 minutes, with Kyle Lewis also scoring on 19. Snide with the shot, Everett with the save, and also scoring for Kickstart Rush in that 5-5 tie. Shane Motley on 62, a penalty kick, with Jamarco Johnson and Jacob Gollop on 85 and 89 minutes. That was the Kickstart 5 for Britton Hill. Those two men, Sharon Hoyt with 4 goals on 2, 27, 50 and 57. And Romel Bino getting a goal on 56 minutes as well. So you can see potently that Hoyt always comes to the party for Britton Hill. And as he scored the second goal here this evening, taking his tally to 3 for the season. Here to go again into an attacking position. Chance to make it 3, and he's cut it wide of the mark with the whole goal begging, basically. And Romel Bino failing to add to his tally. There's the chance. Everett at 6s and 9s with his defence. But on this occasion, Bino wide of the mark on 42 minutes. Score remains Britton Hill 2, Kickstart Rush 0. There again, as I said before, Anmar, the pace of Britton Hill, much too much for the young legs and understanding of the game of Kickstart Rush, who just don't seem to be able to get this back three to click and pick up the roving attack of Britton Hill on 42 minutes.
Yeah, that's a big chance missed there from Albino. And that would have been game, set, and match. For sure, as the free kick goes in favour of Kickstart Rush there, their skipper.
I think that's Jabari Greenwich's last speaking to by referee Cully. He's already been yellow carded on 10 minutes. And if you check the stats, he's committed at least 3 more fouls since the yellow card, and would need a talking to, which referee Cully has done brilliantly there. Final moments of the first half. Britton Hill cruising into the half-time whistle with a 2-goal lead here at Friendship over the young upstarts from Kickstart Rush.
This is Bino in possession, dealt with there from Small. This is Braffett to Hinkson. Skips away from his man, Carl Hinkson. Couple of step overs. Finds lane. Better from Kickstart Rush, but good defending again from Britton Hill, and the flag is up for offside by the referee assistant, Giselle Louison. An emerging assistant referee, Giselle. Used to these big games. Has had a good career so far in terms of officiating. Brathwaite in possession for the rush. This is Lane, the captain. Can he lead by example? Good tackle there from Puckering on Mears. Soren is taking it. Will go in favor of Britton Hill. Nikolai Brathwaite, the Barbados center defensive midfielder and center defender. See there Benjamin Evitt giving some instructions to his defenders, the young goalkeeper. Ball played forward, and that one never troubling the bar of Evitt. As the fourth official, Kai Jacob, is about to signal the time added on to the first half. Does that now? It's going to be 1 added minute. Haven't had any major stoppages, so 1 minute definitely merited. Evitt comes and collects. This is Holder to Brathwaite. Plays the ball forward to Walters. Hasn't not seen much of it. And Britton Hill can pounce. This is Snag as Mears for company. This is Lawrence. It goes out into touch. Just seconds left now. Referee Cleon Cully has a look at his watch. This is Holder. Driving forward to Small. And that's the final action of the first half here in the first semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup at Friendship. That man, Ray Snag, gave Britton Hill the lead in the 24th minute. And then it was this man, Sharan Hoyt, who doubled their advantage on the 34th. And the scoreline reads, Kickstart Rush 0, Britton Hill 2 at Friendship.
Two teams make their way onto the pitch this evening. There's the chance at far post as Ngozi Reed roars highest, as he usually does. Strong tackle for the umpteenth time from Jabari Greenwich. Brings the first caution of the game on 10 minutes from referee Cully. Jabari Greenwich cautioned after 10 minutes. And Brins Hill in touch and in tune, playing the ball square this time. And Hoyt going highest, but just couldn't make the connection on far post to get that very first goal. But as we said, Brins Hill always first to the ball in the first couple of minutes. And as the ball fell kindly for the Vincentian striker, Ray Snide, he said thank you very much on 23 minutes. Brins Hill 1, kickstart rush 0. The toe poke of the right boot deployed on 23 minutes. Snide peeling away with the number 19 jersey. The Red Devils of Brins Hill up and running. Hoyt, always a thorn in the side of kickstart rush, and you can see just why. The pace, the power of that left boot. Left goalkeeper Benjamin Everett, the young 18-year-old with no chance at far post. 2-0 to Brins Hill after 28 minutes. Sharon Hoyt moves to 3 for the season. And again, we've seen why Snide is so dangerous at far post. Bino almost had his first for the evening, but slightly off target, I say, because Everett was beaten. But it certainly looks as though Ramel Bino didn't bring his shooting boots for the first half. And we certainly hope that he will switch those boots for those that he scored goals in the earlier encounters. And that's your half-time wrap here at the Prime Minister's Cup. And at half-time, classified scoreline: Brins Hill FC 2, kickstart rush 0. Let's have a look at the action on the field of play. Flow, in full flow. Yeah, Friendship.
All right, Yui. Chance to win a Samsung A25 5G. Compliments Flow. All right. Yui, oh, that's inches away. I think they might have brushed the bar. Unfortunately, close, not close enough. Good chance though, Yui. A very good effort. So we have our second contestant tonight. What's your name, sir?
Anthony.
Anthony. All right. Anthony Marshall.
No, Anthony Young.
Are you a Manchester United fan?
Of course.
Of course. All right. Anthony Young. A chance to win a Samsung Galaxy A25 5G. Compliments our platinum sponsor, Flow Barbados. All right, Anthony. Anthony, he's getting some coaching here. That's not allowed. Anthony, oh no. Not quite Anthony Marshall. A bit of a missed kick, ladies and gentlemen. Forgot his shooting boots at home. All right, our next contestant, third for the night. His name is?
Ronaldo.
Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo by chance?
Nah, just Ronaldo.
Just Ronaldo, he says. Well, let's go, Ronaldo. Can Ronaldo win a Samsung A25? I don't want to go home with this. Ladies and gentlemen, I need someone to win it, please. All right, Ronaldo stands, takes a kick. Ronaldo! He hit the ball twice though, so that's not allowed. VAR check, complete, goal disallowed. He kicked it twice, so the goal is disallowed. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I need someone to win this phone. I don't want to take it back home. Next contestant is
Stephen
Stephen Gerard.
Griffith.
Stephen Griffith. G, but not Gerard. All right. How's the feel of the ball, Stephen? Remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Flow halftime games. Remember to top up your phone, head over to the Flow tent, and check out our services. We have our lovely employees over there who will make sure you're covered. All right, Stephen. Can Stephen win this Samsung Galaxy? Stephen does not even make any connection with the ball. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, you just can't make this up. All right. So we have one more contestant. No more contestants. All right. All right. So we don't have a winner in the first game. But ladies and gentlemen, this phone in my hand will be up for grabs. Well, they've doubled the price. 2 phones will be up for grabs at halftime in the second game, ladies and gentlemen. So don't forget, head on over to the Flow tent. You can top up your phone. You can get any of our services. You can top up your phone $10 for a chance to spin to win. Also, if you get any of our services as well, it will be allowed in the competition. Nevertheless, everyone's a winner here tonight. Compliments Flow Barbados, our platinum sponsor. But don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, head on over to the Flow tent. If you think that you can win this phone, this Samsung Galaxy A25, make your way to the Flow tent. Top up your phone $10 or more, or sign up for any of our services to get a chance to win. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to have 2 phones to take home tonight. Please. All right, head on over to the Flow tank, sign up, top up your phone $10 or more, and join any of our services. I'm going over to the Flow tent right now. Think I have $10 or more in my pocket. I'll be signing up for a chance to win. My good friend, Corey Santabaro, will you be signing up, sir?
Say again?
Will you be signing up, sir?
No, thank you.
I want to tell you something though tonight, Corey. I have so much confidence in you. I think that you can go over to the Flow tent, sign up, and win yourself that phone. He sat next to a very good footballer as well, another footballer, my good friend as well, Mr. Kimar Chase. Will you be entering? No? I don't know. These guys don't want to win a phone. I'm begging. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Head over to the Flow tent and sign up. Top of your phone, $10 or more. Sign up for any of our services, and you can win a Samsung Galaxy A25. Compliments our platinum sponsor, Flow. All right? All right. The referees are out. The teams are about to emerge. We're just seconds away from the second half. Britain Hill with 1 foot in the finals of the Prime Minister's Cup. Goals compliments Race Nag and Sharon Hoyt, giving them a 2-0 advantage. For this Start Rush team, they have it all to do.
And welcome back to the Friendship Playing Field in St. Michael, Barbados. Second half action, seconds away, as Britain's Hill will be kicking from right to left from our commentary position here on the half line. Kickstart rush with all the work to do in the white jerseys, black shorts and pink socks. We'll go from left to right. Britain's Hill with the 2-0 lead. Compliments of 2 strikes. Yes, 5 minutes apart. Ray Snaig getting his 5th of the season on 23 minutes. And 5 minutes later, strike partner Sharan Hoyt stepping up from midfield and rifling a left foot finish on 28 minutes, making it 2-0. Britain's Hill have sensibly removed Jabari Greenwich on a yellow card on 10 minutes. Of course, he's been in the wars a bit, been tackling very strongly at right back, and therefore under the close and watchful eye of Cleon Cully, whose last duty was to warn him of his exploits at the end of the first half, as he put in a couple more tackles, fringing on a second caution, which would have given his marching orders and an early shower. But of course, the tacticians between Richard Ford and their management decided we've seen enough of Jabari Greenwich and we would want him to appear in the next match, whether it be a third place finish or the final. And in order for that to occur, he needed not to be carded again. And therefore, Britain's Hill went searching for a replacement and found it in number 8, Joshua Johnson. So Johnson, a like-for-like player, can play almost anywhere on the pitch, basically, has replaced Jabari Greenwich, who was yellow carded on 10, substituted on 45, and will take no further part as Joshua Johnson will commence the second half for Britain's Hill, who are leading 2-0. A little fixture of the net situation there. And we're off and running in the second half with Britain's Hill in the red jerseys going from right to left. And kickstart rush, who have a 2-goal deficit to try to erase, and which will allow them a chance to get to the final. Remember, the loser will come back on Wednesday evening for the third place playoff and won't be setting foot on the lush green surfaces of Kensington. Only the two finalists will go to Kensington. The final being preceded by a Legends match, Barbados Legends versus Caribbean Legends at Kensington in the first matchup on Independence Night, Saturday, the 30th of November 2024. Free kick as Britain's Hill would want to maintain possession, and once the possession remains with Britain's Hill through this 45, kickstart rush won't be able to put a shot on target. So I believe the aim and objective of Britain's Hill would be to keep the possession as much as possible and give up as few free kicks as possible as well, so that the caution count remains very close to just the one that Jabari Greenwich got. And any chances that they get up front, I'm sure they'll be looking to put them on target and move away with a clean sheet which Kerry Holder, their keeper, will cherish all the way into a cup final. Kickstart Rush, we know they have the caliber to fight back. They've done it before when they were a goal down. And they'll need to do it again here and show some good impetus at this point in time. Into the 40th minute. And on 48 minutes, Brennan Hill with the 2-0 lead over Kickstart Rush as Joshua Johnson gets involved and falls on 48. As we say a pleasant evening to the man that was roving at halftime. Anmar Goodridge Boyce is with us again. Good evening to you again, Anmar.
Yeah. Britton Hill with the 2-0 advantage. Less than 45 minutes now away from a place at Kensington Oval for Kickstart Rush. They have it all to do tonight. They'll have to come from 2 goals down and stage what would be a memorable comeback here tonight at Friendship. Puckering on your screen. About to take the throw in for Britton Hill. This is Bino. Back to Puckering. Plays the ball into Hoyt. It's a clattering tackle here. Britton Hill come forward. Is this goal number 3 from Arantix Lawrence? What a save from Everett to deny Lawrence. That would have been game over. Excellent save there from Everett. Lawrence was in on goal. Lovely skill by Hoyt. Britton Hill come forward again. This is Hoyt again. Corey this time. They're queuing up here. Britton Hill. Good defending though from Mears. They come away with possession. Kickstart Rush. Both teams have started the second half well. Let's look at it one more time. That's a crunching tackle there. This was the chance from Atlantis Lawrence, and what a save it was from Everett to deny Lawrence. This is Mears in possession, plays the ball forward into Walters. Walters back to Lane. Good defending there by Puckering. Says Rare Snag, the score of the first goal for Britton Hill. Referee Cully on hand. The right place at the right time. Ball played forward. All the way back to the keeper, Evitt. Small plays the ball forward, and that's another weird pass. They're looking to find Kamari Johnson. Can't keep it alive. As I mentioned before, the next goal of the game, very important. Hoyt there. This is Lawrence. Has Small for company. Turns away from Small. This is Arantes Lawrence. Still Lawrence. Tackle there from Small. Good recovery from him. Good skill there from the veteran Lawrence. A couple of step overs. The recovery there from Small does the job. Naji Holder there with the clearance. Brathwaite to Hinkson. Ball in the midfield. This is Small. Kickstart Rush looking to get forward here. This occasion, Johnson is dispossessed. So throw in for Kickstart Rush. This is Naji Holder in possession. Directing the traffic there, urging his players forward. He finds Nikolai Braffett. Lapse in concentration from Carl Hinkson there. Excellent work from Ray Snag. Showing his strength as Kickstart Rush are about to make a substitution. They're first for the match. Azarel Crony is being ready, but this is Lawrence. He plays the ball forward to Snag. Britton still daring down Snag away from Toure. Snag with a chance. Cross the goal mouth for Ray Snag. No one to put that touch on it. Excellent work from Orantes. Lawrence just slid it through to Snag, who beats two defenders. Goes for far post. That one not too far away. Couldn't get the direction. And this is the first substitution for Kickstart Rush. It's the end of the night for the number 11 man from Kickstart Rush. His night is over. That's Akeem Brown. And then comes Azarel Crony. So it's a change in formation for Kickstart Rush. Brown a defender, replaced by a more attacking mind player in Crony. Ball play forward. This is Crony. Plays it into the box. Away by Bino. Charging forward. This is Ray Snag. Yeah, runs out of real estate there. Perhaps misjudged the speed of the ball there. The Vincentian. Goes behind for a and it's going to be a free kick, rather, for Britton Hill.
So I'm with Azarel Crony joining the party here on 55 minutes. I think he adds the pace that was missing for the Kickstart Rush team. Just couldn't seem to keep the attackers at bay. And I think thinking from Kickstart Rush, Chad Bino, is that if they can get a bit more hustle out of Azarel Crony on defense, and then when they're free on the attack, the ball can go through Azarel Crony to find the likes of Raymar Walters in number 7 and Kevon Lucas 16, who have been starved of any real attacks here. Then Kickstart Rush can get one, and maybe that one can then turn into 2. Tie the game, and perhaps even go on to win it here. But they still have different ideas, however. As you saw with Joshua Johnson coming on, that solidifies the defense even more. He's a much more patient defender. And when he wins the ball, he looks to get the attack going as well. And therefore, Kickstart Rush will be looking to get into this a bit more, while Britton Hill might look to consolidate exactly where they are right about now. And the game will be turned on its head with the introduction of Crony. Here's Britton Hill down the left-hand side. You can see the quick little interception there, gives Britton Hill the restart. Ball put over the touchline by Carl Hinkson. Into minute 56. Added to that, Crony also has scored in 3 of the 6 matches that he's played in the Prime Minister's Cup. He would have scored on 45 plus 1 when they played against Pinelands. He came back and got a 76-minute second goal against the UWI Blackbirds. And Crony was also present on 14 minutes to get his 3rd of the season against the Barbados Soccer Academy. Here's Corey Hoyt on this near side with a right-sided corner kick towards the far post, the attacking header. Ball coming off the defender last. They're appealing for a handball. But referee Cleon Cully says just a corner kick on 57 minutes. There's the corner kick again. Comes off the shoulder, it looks like, of a kickstart rush defender, and over the goal line for a second consecutive corner kick to the men in red. Britain still leading 2-0 on 58 minutes here at Friendship. Clear shot of referee Cleon Cully communicating with his team. And of course a brilliant save from Benjamin Everett a few minutes ago to keep his team in the contest. Kerry Holder hasn't had much to do for Britain Still, but what he's done very well as he awaits the restart from the Britain Still corner kick. And the wait is because the referee has gone to his technical team on the Trident Review referee system. I believe it is Trevor Taylor at the helm this evening. We're checking to see if that is just a corner kick or something else. Check complete. Corner kick it is from the signal from referee Cleon Cully. We'll have the resumption with Britain Hill in the red jerseys leading 2-0 over Kickstart Rush. Near post ball. Good defensive work this time from Romario Small. Britain Hill battling. But Kickstart Rush coming out with the ball. They've given it away. Ranters Lawrence looks for the back heel. But the whistle puts paid to that particular attack. Into the 60th minute we are here at Friendship. And if you're just joining us, Britain Hill leading 2-0 over Kickstart Rush. With goals coming on 23 minutes from Ray Snag, making it 1-0, his 5th of the season. And Sharon Hoyt with his 3rd of the Prime Minister's Cup season on 28 minutes. A left foot bullet from 18 yards, beating Everett. All ends up. Strong tackles continue as Kickstart's number 7, Raymar Waters, gets in the battle, and he tackles Sharon Hoyt on 60 minutes and gives away the free kick. We start with captain of Britain Hill, Ngozi Reid.
Yeah, Reid looking for Hoyt, who's fouled in the process to the build-up. Corey Hoyt, the number 9 for Britain Hill. A very prolific player there. Was their top goal scorer in the BFA Premier League some 2 seasons ago. Corey Hoyt. Looking to come to the party tonight for Britain Hill. Romario Small, a former Britain Hill man, playing against his former club tonight. This is Bino back to Hoyt. A bit of miscommunication there. And Kickstart Rush can come forward. This is Johnson. Looking to find Hinkson, is dispossessed. Snag plays the ball to Lawrence, the outside of the boot pass. Braffett on the defensive duties. Gets the high five from his Barbados teammate, Sharon Hoyt. This is the story of coach Chad Bino. Doesn't look pleased at all with what he's seen. Appeals for a foul, ball played forward. This is Lawrence. Has options left and right, goes to his left with Snag just a bit behind him. Where's Snag? He has Braffett for company. Plays the ball forward. This is Romel Bino. He's dealt with there by Holder. Corey Hoyt, can he get the shot away? Cuts back to Sharon Hoyt. Off the crossbar and out. Britain's Hill applying the pressure here. Hoyt there, almost grabbing his second. Let's look at it one more time. Corey Hoyt, lovely skill. What a touch, the back heel. But the finish from his namesake looks easier than it might have been. Sharan Hoyt there leaning back. Not quite able to get the power that he would have hoped for to get his shot on target. This is Small to Braffett. Back to Hinkson, kickstart rush. Playing patient from the back. This is Holder. Back to Small. Azarel Crony. Lovely tackle there from Hoyt. And this is Small, plays it across the carpet to Holder. This is Hinkson. Goes past Snag. Driving in the midfield. Hinkson. And it's again that pass that lets him down. They're off to the races. Good recovery there from Brathwaite. All the way back to Everett. Kickstart rush looking to build the attack. This is Small. Finds Johnson. Johnson into Walters, who has been isolated so far in this contest. Britain's Hill have done their homework very well. So their captain and Gonzi Reed is down on the tarmac. He's clutching that right leg of his. As kickstart rush are preparing another substitution. So the Britain's Hill captain stays down in your shot. Look at the tackle there. On Johnson there, perhaps left something in it. It's back to his feet. Reed. Kickstart rush, preparing a double substitution it looks like. But before that, this is Hinkson. Skates away from the first man. Hinkson, still Hinkson into lane. Good defending again by Britain's Hill. Coming together there between Lawrence and Brathwaite. Double substitution will have to wait.
Yeah, Brathwaite injured in the process on 65 minutes. Looks as though they're making a signal for the stretcher. In fact, the medic come in first of all to assess the injury. Kickstart rush need an injection. They need it right away before the game slips away. Britain's Hill already done the business with 2 goals on 23 and 28 minutes. Ray Snag and Sharan Hoyt doing the business for the Red Devils of Britain's Hill. And now Kickstart Rush must respond immediately. Otherwise it will be good night nurse for them and a 3rd place playoff this coming Wednesday night, right here at Friendship. The winners head to the final at Kensington Oval. Here's Brathwaite. He's limping a bit, but looks as though he's not quite ready to call it quits yet, as Chad Boino is having a word with him. And the substitutes continue to limber up here on the half line. We are seeing Sachin Cox as well as Dimitri Jasko looking to come into the game, pending a little bit of a reshuffle for Kickstart Rush, as Corey Hoyt aims to get a goal here but dispossessed, and Kickstart Rush come out with Walters Plays it inside, this time to Crony, and then to Lane. Over to this right-hand side. Overlapping on this right, Hinkson. Not before Lane gets involved with a couple of dribbles there. Draws the foul on 68 minutes. And a quick restart. Down the right. Kickstart rush. Hinkson, the Barbados utility man for the senior men's national team, coming out of Guyana a few days ago. Ball across the 18-yard box. And the quality just isn't good enough as Lane and Walters going for the return ball. Outside of the boot from Najee Holder, 22 yards up. Cut across the box from Johnson, but the quality isn't good enough. And Britons Hill breathe a lot easier. Kerry Holder watching it over his crossbar. No issues at all on 68 minutes. Britons Hill 2, kickstart rush 0. And Ford with the restart from the throw-in. He finds Bino in his own half through the space to Sharon Hoyt, who flicks it down the line and gets the return pass. But Hoyt can't keep it in. And the kickstart rush will go with a throw-in by Romario Small. Finds Najee Holder coming across their 18-yard box to Nikolai Brathwaite, who then completes the point of attack to this right-hand side. Kevon Lucas looking to get involved on the right. Not before the substitution though. Here comes the first one. So Lucas, last seen chasing that ball, off on 69 minutes. Kevon Lucas, the 21-year-old, and on steps Sachin Cox, another youngster, playing his trade in the United States and back for the Prime Minister's Cup. And of course, Dimitri Giasco, number 21, making his way onto the field of play as well, as Kickstart Rush look to half this deficit first of all with a first goal. Najee Holder making way for Giasco, the 22, for 21 Giasco on 69 minutes. Brathwaite coming forward for a kickstart rush. Will try to play it down the line. Cut out by Britons Hill. Snag inside, a wayward pass. This time it finds Sakani Mears. Goes across his wing back position and finds Small. Small outside to Kamari Johnson. Back to Small and inside to Mears. Miscontrolled again. Nice little layoff. Down the right-hand side, Britons Hill looking for goal number 3. Good defensive work from Mears. Recycles the ball over to that left-hand side, finds Johnson. The 18-year-old cuts inside, this time finding Hinkson. And he floats a 45-yarder out to this Britons Hill left-hand side. Given the treatment, defensive header in towards Cox. A quick 180 turn, and he's away. Decent ball inside to that inside right channel. On his bike on the right goes Walters. Strong tackle coming in between Walters this time and Rashawn Hoyt. Hoyt wins the goal kick. And the current score remains Britons Hill 2, Kickstart Rush 0. And we're just short of 20 minutes before the full-time whistle. Kickstart Rush needs something to go right within this final 20-odd minutes, else they'll be playing for third place on Wednesday night. And they've found themselves in this sorry position simply because Britons Hill were too good in the first half. It goes on 23 and 28 minutes. Snag making it 1-0, and Sharan Hoyt making it 2-0 on 28 minutes. 72 minutes in, good turn from Hinkson, who's pushed forward and left that defensive positioning to bolster the kickstart rush attack, as Ziasco has taken up a defensive posture with Sashin Cox looking to attack down the right. Here comes Walters, strong tackle again from a man who's impressed since he come on 46 minutes. Joshua Johnson, that's his third tackle of the evening, and each one has been solid as a rock. And all three have been 50-50s, which he's had to win with his physicality. He's done just that, and he's driving some fear into kickstart rush. The way he's come on and taken possession of the ball each and every occasion. Here's Sharan Hoyt, the goal scorer, back to Ford, and Hoyt takes it and turns 180, comes towards the halfway line, plays a decent ball over to Snag. Snag looking to dribble. That's a mistake, and kickstart rush will take possession of it because Snag has fouled in the process. 74 minutes in, Brittensill with the 2-0 lead over kickstart rush, with the minutes running out here, Anmar, at Friendship for kickstart rush.
Yeah, time taken away. 74 minutes, just under a quarter of an hour to go in this semi-final number 1. Brittensill with their tails up. This is Hinkson is fouled in the process, and a chance for kickstart rush to test the likes of Kerry Holder.
And now the 2 8s clashing. Joshua Johnson again there with a strong tackle, this time on Carl Hinkson. And Hinkson wins his team the free kick. This one 35 yards out, more central. In fact, that's about 45 yards out, beg your pardon. And I haven't seen Walters hit them from here, but who knows, at 24 years old, anything is possible. That one traveling nicely with a bit of swerve and a dip all the way into the arms of Kerry Holder. But of course, Walters will need a bit more power on pace on that one there, Anmar, to beat top keeper in Holder on 75 minutes. Kickstart rush, trailing. It's Brittensill 2, kickstart rush 0.
This is Bino. Finds Hoyt. This is Ray Snag. Back to Hoyt. That's a lovely touch. Bino to Rantis Lawrence. Brittensill here building. Hoyt. Can he get the cross? Good defending there from Crony. Sharan Hoyt lost his footing. Kamari Johnson can get it away. Good defending. This is Crony. Now the whistle is blown. Mario Small there looking to get the ball rolling as quickly as possible. Here it comes. This is Johnson. Brittensill preparing a double substitution. Crony, the tempo of the game has slowed a bit. And Gunzi Reid with the clearance. All the way back to Evitt. He finds Brathwaite. 14 minutes left on the clock. Kickstart rushes. Campaign in the Prime Minister's Cup. Slowly fading away. Cross into the box. Good defending again by Reid. He has been rock solid at the back for this Brittensill team. Their captain. Had a fantastic night so far. Has been wherever the ball is for Brittensill. Let's look at this challenge again. Remar Walters, they're desperate to get the possession. Commits a foul in the process. Walters has been isolated for all of 77 minutes. Have to give credit to this Britain's Hill team. They've done their homework excellently. Being able to mark Walters off the contest. Hasn't quite come to the party. Here is a double substitution for Britain's Hill. It's the end of the night for a rare snag. Scored the first goal for the Reds tonight. And out comes the veteran, Arantes Lawrence. Gets the appreciation from his coach, Fabian Wharton, and from those gathered on the bench for Britain's Hill team. In comes Gerard Maxius, wearing the number 8 shirt. Small. This is Johnson. Turns away from his man, and another good tackle again from Reed. Giasco will chase. Confirmation of the other substitution for Britain's Hill. The end of the night for rare snag.
Yeah, Carl Joseph.
In comes Carl Joseph there, as we see Reed stays down, clutching his left knee, it looks like. This is a shot of Romario Small, looks disappointed. You know his team has not been firing on the cylinders. Here comes the coal spray. Britain's Hill players here are taking the opportunity. That's a happy man though. Fabian Wharton. Yeah, bit of a smile on his face. He knows this Britain's Hill team, with every tick of the clock, inching one step closer to Kensington Oval. In contrast, these two gentlemen, Chad Bino in particular, cuts a disappointing figure on the Kickstart Rush bench. Still time though for his team to find two. Just about 11 minutes left. This is Braffett into Mears. Back to Braffett again. This is Lane, the Kickstart Rush captain. He's double team, gets the foul in the process. And Lane there expressing his frustration. Yeah, let's look at it one more time there. The foul, definitely a late one there from Joseph. And again from the number 8 man. With the tackle, it's Joshua Johnson. 10 minutes left in this match. Kickstart Rush have to get something going. No, this is a clever move into Walters. Walters gets it back across. And the clearance is as far as Johnson. Clears it away. This is Maxius in hot pursuit. Maxius off to the races. And good defending there from Mears. Challenge again from Maxius. He was almost in there. But it's good recovery from Mears. This is Jashko. In possession, back to Romario Small. He finds Kamari Johnson. Clever from Johnson. Plays the ball forward. Lost his foot in there. This is Sakani Mears. Back to Braffett. Can they find one here? Kickstart Rush to set up a dramatic finale. It goes all the way back as far as Everett. Urgency now from Kickstart Rush to get the ball forward. Johnson skips away from his man. Crosses it into the box, and again it's Reed. Has been so impressive tonight. Jashko, he finds Johnson. It's a clattering tackle there from Hoyt. Corey Hoyt there back doing his defensive duties. Also a very talented cricketer as well. Plays for the Empire Club. A wicket-keeper batsman. Speaks to his versatility. Hoyt. Kickstart rush will make a double substitution. It's the end of the night for Sekani Mears. His job is done. And in comes Tikal Aline Calendar, wearing the number 9 jersey. Seven minutes left. Kickstart rush can come forward. This is Crony. Plays the ball forward, and again it's cleared by Reed, only as far as Jashko. This is Sharan Hoyt. Charging forward into the box. Hoyt still has it, and it's a good tackle there from Aline Calendar, the substitute. Had to get it right. Good defending. He can now start the attack. Time ticking away. Yellow card comes out here. And it's Aline Calendar who goes into the referee's book. And he's there for this. Tackle from behind. Yeah, Jermaine Ford not happy with that one at all. Language between the two players. Yeah, it was always going to go into the referee's book for that challenge.
It's a double team if I ever saw one. Both Nicholas Best and Kyle Aline Calendar coming on 83 minutes. And Calendar seeing yellow on 84, having illegally tackled Jermaine Ford, the British Hill number 7. Into the 85th minute is Diasco with the brilliant control and pass down the lane, inside. And the point of attack switched from Calendar, but he's mispassed it. Needs the help of Everett, the keeper, to clear the danger. Britain's Hill throwing in their own half. I believe it will be Ford to retrieve, number 7. Into the 86th minute. Bino being a bit quiet this evening. Had that one chance that he placed it wide of the mark in the first half, but since then, Romal Bino, shadow of the player that we would have seen in the last 6 matches in the Prime Minister's Cup for sure. But maybe he's been asked to play a more holding role or defensive role rather than be so attacking. Chance at far post for a kickstart rush, but the clearance is brilliant from Carl Joseph. Came on as a substitute on 78 minutes and doing some defensive work there. Here's Brathwaite inside this time to Aline Calendar. Of course, the clearance is brilliant. Maxius with the interception, and British will come away with the ball over to this left-hand side. Joseph with the chest control. Beautiful ball over to that right-hand side. Sharan Hoyt in possession. Will go one-on-one with Kamari Johnson. Johnson falls. And Hoyt obliges by going over. There it is. He shows him a clean pair of heels here, but then he's fouled by a very aggressive Kamari Johnson, being the number 5, the young under 18
Remember, you must be 18 years or over in order to take
player
part in the kick to win promotion.
gets a few words from Hoyt on this occasion.
Tonight to activate
And it certainly looks as though Britain's Hill will celebrate
visit the flow sales tent
a victory here this evening with just a couple minutes to go in the first of the two semi-finals.
825, ladies and gentlemen.
Up next, Blackrock-based
18 years or over in order to take
UWA
part
Blackbirds
in our
in a
kick
matchup
to win
against
competition. Of course,
the Pride of St. George in Ellerton FC,
partners as well. We could not
as
execute
Britain's Hill
games without them.
look to deploy
Partners.
the tactic of using up a few more seconds by keeping the ball on that
Power Aid, Banks Breweries,
corner kick spot.
Happily Apple Beer,
Kickstart Rush would want to get the ball a bit more quickly into their own possession
HIV/AIDS
as we welcome the first couple of sprinkles of rain here. Joseph with the resulting corner kick as he floats it towards the near post, and it'll be a goal kick to Kickstart Rush. 89 minutes on our clocks here. Everett spots it for Nikolai Brathwaite, the 23-year-old international Barbados player, to clear his lanes. Superb control. And then coming out on the left-hand side, Joseph will look for this ball to go over the touchline, but not before referee Cully has some issues in the final third to sort out. Into the 89th minute, he has the yellow card in his hand, and I'm sure he hasn't pulled it out his pocket just to keep it there. He's going to issue cautions to both. I believe it's Eric Puckering gets one. We'll await the other one. Strong tackle coming in from substitute Nicholas Best. So I believe it was Best with a caution on 90 minutes. And joining him, Eric Puckering, also yellow carded on 90 minutes. The throw-in will go to Kickstart Rush. Sachin Cox with the eventual throw. Shot coming in, and there's a good save from Holder. Hasn't had much to do for the whole evening, but that save was required, and he went low to his left, full stretch, and took it brilliantly. A minimum of 3 minutes to be added for stoppages, says fourth official. As we enter that first minute, solid tackle coming in, and of course caution
Yeah.
as well for Jared Maxius for the afters. So Gerard Maxius cautioned, I believe, on 90+1. He's in the battles with Giasco. Giasco with a arm there that looked as though it made some type of connection to Maxius's body.
Yeah.
Maxius gets cautioned, and I'm almost sure of it, there's a red card there as well from referee Cully, and it looks as though it's gone to is that a Kickstart Rush, man? Wait for the confirmation.
Yeah, it's
But,
Tariq. Aline Chandler, it seems to be.
As he makes his way around the number 9. Red carded, having received a yellow on 84 minutes.
Yeah, let's look at it here, Trev. It's the second yellow card, and it's good night, nurse. For Aline Chandler.
So Yellow card on 84 minutes. Second yellow card on 90 plus 3 equals to a red card. And he will take no further part as Kickstart Rush are reduced to 10 men. Ball onto the far post there. Britain's Hill threatening to make it 3. Kickstart Rush will need to calm the nerves just a bit. A 2-0 scoreline will always look better than a 3, but Britain's Hill concentrating on the task at hand. That's an elbow and illegal challenge from the Britain's Hill man there.
Yeah.
Free kick to Kickstart Rush on 90 plus 3 or thereabouts.
Just seconds left now for Britain's Hill. They're nearly there. Ball played forward. Kickstart Rush looking to get what would be a consolation at this stage. Says Bino. Britain's Hill happy to play it out. This is Carl Joseph into Maxius. Can they add the cherry on top of the pie here, Britain's Hill? Maxius has 2 defenders for company. Is dispossessed. Referee Cleon Cully has a look at his watch, and there it is. Britain's Hill United are into the finals of the Prime Minister's Cup. They will have a chance to play at Kensington Oval for $100,000. Listen to the vuvuzelas in the background. Britain's Hill have got the poise. They've got the noise. It's the end of the journey for Kickstart Rush. Britain's Hill move a step closer to the ultimate prize on Independence Night. It's finished. Kickstart Rush 0, Britain's Hill 2.
A polished performance from Britain's Hill, having taken the advantage in the first half to really go 2 for 0 after the Kickstart Rush. Pretty slow defense in the end it turned out to be, and the wheels of Britain's Hill continue to roll into the cup final. Kickstart Rush, the inexperienced team on this occasion, having just been promoted to the Barbados Football Association's Premier League and battling all the way to a 3rd place position in the Premier League. But it's the Britain's Hill team, the Red Devils from Britain's Hill, who run away with the 2-0 victory over Kickstart Rush in a full-time classified scoreline here at Friendship St. Michael. And we'll head to the cup final at Kensington Oval on November 30th, Independence Day in Barbados. And we'll be up against either UWI Blackbirds or Ellerton FC, who clash in the 8:30 second semi-final right here at Friendship. Until then, enjoy the sights and scenes of the Friendship facility becoming packed to capacity here in St. Michael, Barbados. Britton in the red jerseys, and they're up against the white of Kickstart Rush, and they made it their business to get into the faces of Kickstart Rush, both with the chances created and the physicality. As you will see, Jabari Greenwich going 50-50 with Sakani Mears quite early and was cautioned on 10 minutes. But Britton still kept pressing, and then Snag put the ball across the box. Looking this time for Sharon Hoyt. He barely missed it. And if that wasn't an omen, then the ball coming off the head of Najee Holder last and peeling away. First to the ball, Vincentian Ray Snag with the right foot finish. And 23 minutes made it Britton Hill 1, Kickstart Rush 0. Superb touch with the toe poke from Snag and the celebration to match it. Britton Hill weren't finished. They continue to create chances between Lawrence, Snag, Sharon Hoyt. And Hoyt opened the door a second time on 28 minutes with a left foot cannon from 18 yards. 2-0, Britton Hill 2, Kickstart Rush 0. Again, tested on many occasions, Benjamin Everett, the Kickstart Rush goalkeeper. And then when Romel Bino was put through, he hesitated just a bit and couldn't get it on target. He finished going horribly wrong, and Britton Hill ending the half 2-0 against Kickstart Rush. The second half, more of the same. Strong tackles coming from Joshua Johnson, of course, as Britton Hill deployed him to cut out anything else. And of course, Snag down the left-hand side, took out two players in his wake, headed towards the near post, cut it to the far post, and tried to finish, but this one was off target. A superb move also coming from Corey Hoyt with the back heel, but the finish wasn't as good as the disguised pass. Strong tackle again coming from Joshua Johnson, his third on the trot. And even when Holder was tested, he was equal to the task each and every time. Ford went up against Aline Callender. Callender was yellow carded on 84 minutes for a strong tackle. Got into wars again with Britton Hill's number 13 in Eric Puckering also being cautioned, as well as a yellow card going to Nicholas Best as well. Joseph with the delivery onto the far post and out. But it was Britton Hill all the way as the final whistle is sounded by referee Cleon Cully. That brought the contest to a close. Britton Hill running out 2-0 winners over Kickstart Rush. And Anmar, over to you with the interview.
I have with me the winners of semi-final number 1, Britton Hill, Kerry Holder, and the coach, Fabian Wharton. First of all, congratulations. Talk us through that match.
Well, I horse, you should know. From the dressing room, hearing the coach just saying, one team, one Britton Hill. It's not individual. It was just a team effort. And we really owe this to the fans. Previously, we went to the finals, came out second, but we come in to put this right this year.
What was the message from the dressing room tonight before you guys came onto the field?
Message, as I told you, one team, one Britton Hill. And we carry that out. We follow instructions to a T, execute, and we come out victorious.
How does it feel now that you're into the finals?
Great.
Great, he says. And I'm also now going to ask the coach, Fabian Wharton, to come a bit closer to me. Fabian, this Britton Hill team has been really a great story throughout the Prime Minister's Cup tournament. And now they've taken that one step closer to $100,000.
Well, most I gotta say thanks to the Lord to come over this hurdle, but we have one more to go. The reality of the situation is that the team has been working really hard. And I don't want you to take away my coach's job, which is Richard Juggy Ford. I am the manager of the team. And at the same time, as a unit, we just sort of made sure that we had the guys believing. We knew the talent was there. We knew the preparation was good. We knew they did a lot of work in terms of the training ground. So this is just the results of a lot of hard work during the season.
What will be training like now, taking that step towards the Kensington Oval?
Well, it is, as I said the last time, regardless of who you play, you need to execute. You need to defend, you need to attack, and you need to control the flow of the play. That is what we would do in the next couple of days. We will take a rest tomorrow, and then we will come back to Valerie on Tuesday, maybe rest on Wednesday, and then come again on Thursday. But at the end of the day, we'll take this one, we'll take this W, we'll enjoy it. We'll, of course, have a good time. Thanks to all our fans again. And we'll see how it goes November 30th.
Last one for me, a word on Ray Snag and Sharon Hoyt tonight.
Well, I told you this already, and I'll say it again. As Kerry correctly said, one team, one Britain Hill. I can call several other players that did very good things during the match, but that doesn't make any sense. It's just one team, one Britain Hill. So we move as a unit, we win as a unit, we lose as a unit. We're going to be happy today as a unit, and we'll look forward to Independence Day as a unit. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. And before you go, here is the presentation from the sponsor, Body Bliss, to the winners of the first semi-final tonight, Britain Hill United, advancing to the finals of the Prime Minister's Cup at Kensington Oval on November 30th. Trev, it's back to you.
Well, thanks so much there, Anmar, for the interviews. Yours truly, Damien Best, just filling in there for Trevor Thorne, getting you set up for that feature matchup. It's going to come your way shortly. It will be Ellerton taking on UWI Blackbirds. So stay tuned. This is, of course, live coverage of the Prime Minister's Cup semi-finals here at Friendship in St. Michael.
Everybody at the Prime Minister's how she bubbling, how she turning, how she whining, how she twisting. Girl bend over, all the people in the ground start falling. Girl, she sit and jiggle,
She walks and
Jiggle.
she coach and
Wiggle.
rock
In
and
the middle.
tick tock and
Jiggle.
push back and
Jiggle.
look back, girl.
Well, last one that's the woman walking, that's a city man back in back. You look good, you're sexy, bend down, girl, impress me. You're sharp back, and I like that. That's the talent when the big, and I like that. Move the beat, that's your physicality, presentation, and over, like evil, boom, you can bounce, tick tock, cover your head, show me what you got. One slow now, or start. Girl, let your baby grab my lover, and push it, Jiggle.
She walks and
Jiggle.
she coach and
Jiggle.
turn around
In
and
the middle.
tick tock and
Jiggle.
push back and
Jiggle.
look back, girl.
She got my nigga all up and she needs like easy clean. I say, excuse me, please. All of a sudden, now the whole crowd freeze. Every she look like a using for breeze. She bubbles off and she be there, but she tell a nigga that she look like a working and busy self. But put the see and hard for the ground. Put that thing there, turn it around. Then she start to curl, she get a jerk. When I call her, she goes skirt. She got me hot, like me a stuck. Oh gosh, she made the people start to hurry. Yeah. Where can I be jam? Where can I be jam? Na 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 na. Na na na. Noise boy. Na 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 na. Do not let it go to waste. Darling, darling, darling. Why you calling? Tell me why you getting answers early in the morning. She tell me to don't touch she. Since the last time she cooking for me. She tell me to know your new friends, cause they can feed you when you're hungry. My girl can fly and fish and cuckoo. She had a little bird food too. She sees a late, walk back, look at your leg, and hop over my EQ. She heard that I like fast food, and never know you won't cook food. To be honest, I like all too. I get tired what I can do. I can eat it when I get home. I tell you I can eat it when I get home. Tell me why you getting on so. Stop blowing up my phone. I can eat it when I get home. I tell you I can eat it when I get home. Every day, every day, every day, every day, every day. If you don't do it, somebody can do it for you. If you don't eat the food, somebody can eat it for you. Yum 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 yum. You can live it in the cool. Somebody can eat it for you. Or you can play use a fool. Cause you will get half for not eating. I can eat it when I get home. I tell you I can eat it when I get home. Tell me why you getting on so. Stop blowing up my phone. I can eat it when I get home. I tell you I can eat it when I get home. It's Bruce Almighty. Okay. It's Bruce Almighty. Okay. You like Molly? Sweet and dandy. Okay. Hey, tear the bar off for you. You best friend to get pissed too. You like Molly? You like Molly? I can tear the bar off for you. You best friend to get pissed too. You like Molly? You like Molly? I can tear the bar off for you. She get wool, I get wool too. You back it up and tell yourself that face off. Do not make me cough. She back it up, I take it down. She put me in a lock, I just put it down. Rest assured by the end of the night, I can wait and tackle it. She back the band, I can tear the bar off for you. You best friend to get pissed too. You like Marty? You like Marty? I can tear the bar off for you. You best friend to get pissed too. You like Marty? You like Marty? I'm going to. She back up. I got all she back half done up. She tell me she could handle it, and even the best friend my shirt. Sugar, spice, sweet and daddy. And let me introduce her to my candy ring. She meet he, she running. Don't like us, baby, I come in. I can tear the bar off for you. You best friend to get pissed too. You like Molly? You like Molly? I can tear the bar off for you. You best friend to get pissed too. You like Molly? You like Molly? Yeah. Stop it there. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Big ups to everybody that football for sure, you don't know. Big ups to the people that represented for Buenos Hill. Big up the people that represent for Kickstart. Big up the people that represented for Ellerton. And big up all the people that represented for UE. And you know you come out here to support your team, just give the umbrellas a little bounce. Give me a little bounce if it's represented for your team. Can I get a bounce? Can I get a bounce? Can I get a bounce? Everybody like them sleeping. Run the tune. Bruce Lee Almighty. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Come back, carnival. I can't wait until tomorrow. For I don't know what tomorrow will bring, so I'm parting with my sorrows. Come back, carnival. But I can't wait until tomorrow. For I don't know what tomorrow will bring, so I'm drinking. Bring something, cause everybody chanting. Oh, I cannot wait to get down for the road again. What do you need back to talk about my friends? I want you to text something I play it in the air, rivet in the air, right now we are playing ting. I cannot wait to get down for the road again. What do you need back to talk about my friends? I want you to text something I play it in the air, rivet in the air. If I had one wish, I would wish that I could bring back all the people I miss. Hold a party right now, let me kick and reminisce. Cause tomorrow's not promised. When you see me laugh on the boat in the back, man, show my name on the list. Officer, begging you go down the bed. See like another true DJ turn up the set. 10,000 people jumping at the crowd. Them still not going home, shout out loud. Come back, carnival. I can't wait until tomorrow. For I don't know what tomorrow will bring, so I'm parting with my sorrows. Come back, carnival. For I can't wait until tomorrow. For I don't know what tomorrow will bring, so I'm drinking. Bring something, cause everybody chanting. I cannot wait to get down for the road again. Well, I'm in the back of all my brains. I want you, that's something I believe in the air, in the air, right through your thing. I can't wait to get up for the world again. Well, I'm in the back of all my friends. I want you, that's something I believe in the air, carnival. I love you, Papa, I love you. I cannot wait to get back cause I need you. Oh, every day I realize my life's too short. Tell somebody that you love them from the bottom of your heart. I enjoy it, I think it's in my life, John. Emotions run high, let me see how it's done. I'm tired of saying R.I.P. So everybody that we jump in unity. Jump on the me than in here. Feel the energy in the atmosphere. Put on your opponents up in the air. Cause I'm not waiting until tomorrow. Jump on the me than in here. Feel the energy in the atmosphere. Please put your hands up in the air. Cause I'm not waiting, I said I'm not waiting. I cannot wait to get down with the world again. Well, I'm in the back and talk about my brains. I want you, that's something I believe in the air, in the air, right now you're waiting. I cannot wait to get down with the world again. Well, I'm in the back and talk about my brains. I want you, that's something I believe in the air. Come back down tomorrow. So I'm parting with my sorrows. Come back down tomorrow. For I don't know what tomorrow will bring. So I'm drinking. Bring something cause everybody chanting. They come on the south all the time. They got the Prime Minister's Cup always. Okay.
Oh, every gal get busy for me. Every gal get busy for me. Every gal get busy for me. Like 1, 2, 3. No. Spinny, 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 spinny. Drop your bumper for me. Spinny, 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 spinny. Dangerous. I can't believe it. So much bam bam in the world. Too much bam bam. So much bam bam in the world. Too much bam bam. You can do it there. Tell me what you can do it there. Show me what you can do it there. Show me if you can manage it. So much bam bam in the world. Too much bam bam. So much bam bam in the world. Too much bam bam. You can do it there. Tell me what you can do it there. Show me what you can do it there. Show me if you can manage it. Calling out them costume, shaking up them boom boom, bouncing like a bad cat. Every time them hear a big tune, anytime them push back, you better give me some room. Almighty grind a highway, I'm going up and she boom boom shot. Yo, push it back for me, oh Lord, push it back for me. My gosh, push it back for me, oh Lord, push it back. Cause yo, boogie, fire king big up. All small island pussy, yo, Barbados. Yo, Gulf Rider, and our ears business. Every girl, rock wild. Hey, back it up like a dumper truck. Back it up like a dumper truck. Back it up like a dumper truck. Show me now you can take this one. Back it up like a dumper truck. Back it up like a dumper truck. Back it up like a dumper truck. Show me now you can take this one. And I fling it on the lane. And I walking you tonight. And I know it ain't time. Hey, but this is what I want the girls to do. Put your hand by your knee and then give me the corkscrew. Caribbean girls, them not bad like you. So bend your back and show me now, baby, what you can do. And boom, just show me now you can hold me, yeah. If you're big or you're bony like macaroni, this the perfect time to get a wild and unruly. And show the crowd that you ain't bougie. Hey, back it up like a dog push. 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 So, I you know come for sing for the Janlem, right? And I want to specifically make a tune for the Janlem who name end with the letter A. Oh, honestly, her name don't really have to end with letter A. But when you say her name, it got A to the end, like Aisha, Nisha, Keisha pen right over. Rishima, Latoya, Charisma pen right over. Tatiana, Shinika, Janisha pen right over. Listen, if your name end with a A, pen right over. Pen right over. Pen right over. Pen right over. If your name end with a A, pen right over. At your back, girl. Pen right over. Don't cut no style, girl. Pen right over. Give me that. Give me that. Pen right over. Girl, if your name end with a A, pen right over. Oh, I like, oh, I like, oh, I like, oh, I like, 'cause she walk up her ways. She only applies Spanol, but she got me amazed. I want her to bend over, but I don't know her name. But I could bet my life her name end with a A. Like Jennifer, Yolanda, Bianca, pen right over. Maria, Anna, Sophia, pen right over. Jessica, Pamela, Shakira, pen right over. Hey, girl, if your name end with a A, pen right over.
I show outside, but my deals is summer. You don't have a ring, then you don't have a mister. Hands up, let me see your finger. Up, let me see your finger. You don't have a ring, then bend for the camera. You to bend, 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 you to bend. You don't have a ring, then bend for the camera. You to bend, 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 you to bend. You don't have a ring, then bend for the camera. But my man and my man and my man and my man and my man, you stop that swing. But my man and my man and my man and my man and my man, just show me your finger. But my man and my man and my man and my man and my man, just stop that shot. But my man and my man and my man and my man and my man, just show me your finger.
Brothers and sisters, ladies and boys, let's sing a song in harmony. Let's showers of blessings fall upon us. Come on, come on. Let me go now. How you feeling? How you feeling? Come on. Play it all. I am blessed. I am blessed. I am blessed. Sing, sing. I am blessed. Come on. I am blessed, blessed, blessed. Come on. Again. I am blessed. Sing it already. Back it all. Though I walk through the valley of death, I fear no evil will come to my head. 'Cause he leads my path.
I just want to remind our spectators here at the venue to head on over to the Flow Tank, our platinum sponsor of the Prime Minister's Cup. Yeah, of course, while you're enjoying the lovely tunes. And the rain is coming down, but nevertheless, it can't rain on our parade here tonight at the Prime Minister's Cup. Who's loving the music? Who's loving the football vibes? Here at Friendship, it's all about the Prime Minister's Cup. Empowering communities, one goal at a time. Remember, head on over to the Flow Tank, a platinum sponsor of the Prime Minister's Cup. Get your services. You can just top up $10 or more and get a chance to kick to win, all right? You must be 18 years or older. Terms and conditions apply. Yeah? It's all about Flow, the platinum sponsor of the Prime Minister's Cup. Also want to make a mention to our other partners as well. Could not have done it without you guys. Yeah. The Sunny, Powerade, Bikeberry, Deputy Pineapple, Deputy Apple Beer, beg your pardon. Guinness Smooth, Pine Hill Dairy Juices, plus HIV/AIDS Commission, Massey Distribution Wines, Jameson, Red Boy, Good Boy, Angus Sherman, Hits 106.7 FM, 98.1 The One, Hot 95.3 FM, the National Cultural Foundation of Barbados, Barbados Tourism Marketing Inc., Body Bliss Zone as well. The Prime Minister's Cup, empowering communities one goal at a time. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, head on over to the Flow Tank. Top up $10 or more. Have yourself a chance to kick to win a Samsung Galaxy A25, ladies and gentlemen.
enjoying the DJ music. Yeah, DJ Man, you feeling the vibe? I feeling the vibe too. Yeah, turn up this end.
Oh lad, oh lad, oh lad. Turn up the mic. Hey. When I say I'm fed up with the heart, all you feel is joke I make it. I don't want to hate on love, but sometimes I keep.
Some music from our DJ here. Bring the back to the show. Yes, remember to head on over to the floor today. Sign up, pump up $10 or more. Get yourself to win, get to win. Stats and Galaxy A25. Remember, you didn't have a winner in the first game. The 2 phones will be up for grabs. The half time is the second match. Can you imagine that? All copyright flow. One goal at a time. Alright, with the DJ, the big guy, let's play some music. Ladies and gentlemen, we acknowledge the presence of the guest in the Ministry of Work, Community Empowerment, Ms. Joy Adamson. She meets both teams, Allerton and UA Blackbirds, and the referees as well.
And a pleasant evening once more to one and all. We welcome you to the Friendship Facility here in St. Michael, Barbados, West Indies. And of course, we're here for the second semi-final in the 2024 Prime Minister's Cup. This one brings together the UWI Blackbirds. And this evening, they're up against the Pride of St. George, Allerton FC. UWI in their traditional black jerseys, black shorts, black socks with pink splashed across the chest. And conversely, Allerton FC, pink jerseys with purple, blue shorts, black socks. As the teams set themselves in place for the team photos. Of course, the UWI Blackbirds, cup winners of the 2026 BFA Premier League, having been promoted earlier in 2015. They also recorded some of the largest margins of victory along the way, including a 21-0 victory over Pinelands and a 14-0 against Rendezvous FC. The two teams continue to warm here. UWI Blackbirds and Allerton FC, both unbeaten in this tournament. The only two unbeaten teams left in the second semi-final. The Blackbirds first in Group C and second in the BFA Premier League. Allerton first in Group E of the Prime Minister's Cup and seventh in the 2024 Barbados Football Association's Premier League. That's Allerton seventh, UWI Blackbirds second. Both teams coming out of the preliminaries top their groups. UWI Blackbirds first in Group C, Allerton first in Group E, and in a moment the first salvos of the two teams this evening. Right in co-pilot with yours truly, Trevor Thorne from Commentator Sports Incorporated. It's Damien Best, the CBC main man, and we're off and running with the first salvo in this one. As we say, a pleasant evening to Damien.
Yes, good evening to you, Trev. Good evening to all the fans, the football fans here at Friendship as well, online watching the action. This is a big one, UWI Blackbirds versus Ellerton Football Club. And these two teams know each other quite well. Looking forward to what will transpire in this first half. We've got a wonderful atmosphere here at Friendship despite the drizzles in between. This is UWI on the move momentarily. That's Burgess making a move there for Ellerton. So this back and forth as the players try to feel out the conditions here to Trev. Ellerton bringing Shaquille Bell, Shaquan Clark, Shane Codrington, Shane Hermas, Roshan Brathwaite, Ramel Burgess, Jaheim Headley, Brathwaite, that's Abonia Brathwaite, Rashad Jules, Romario Drakes, and Rashawn Gittins. UWI, Kyle Four Blades, now Reed Stephen, Shamari Herwood, Jerron Otherson, Darius Boyce, Zion Gollop is there as well. Jaden Miller, Warren Trotman, Javon Taylor, Ronaldo Messiah, Javier Smith, and Trevon Wickham. So we've got a lot of action to happen on the pitch. This is the Blackbirds who try momentarily to keep this one in. Goes out into touch. That's the main man there. Now Reed Stephen coming off a hot run for Barbados. And he is in a purple patch in terms of scoring. Look forward to more from him. I'm sure he'll be marshaled tonight. The assignment will fall with a couple of players, Trev.
Certainly will. As Reed Stephen gets his first touch of the evening, we'll put the players in position very, very shortly. Just pick up on the running commentary here. Headley going one-on-one this time. And winning the free kick after 2 minutes. The Blackbirds kicking from right to left from our commentary position, and UWI Blackbirds left to right with Goodrich. Across the field this time to right back Romel Burgess, who is the oldest of the Ellerton players. Burgess, late 30s, I make it. Drakes out to Gittins, and Gittins is immediately paid some attention to by Darius Boyce, playing in the midfield for the UWI Blackbirds. The Blackbirds go with keeper Shaquan Phillips in bar, the number 1. Back 3, Jaden Miller playing on the left-hand side as the ball comes far side. Chance for the put back, and this is Miller. Clearance is brilliant as he keeps his cool inside the 18-yard box. Having been under a bit of pressure, he clears his lines. Phillips is their keeper, the UWA Blackbirds. Miller, Warren Trotman, number 19, and Trevon Wickham, the number 15. As we watch the put back being put across, Miller has the wherewithal to control and then clear in the end. Their midfield, Darius Boyce, the number 2, Shamari Herwood, 7, and Xavier Smith, the number 16. Out left, now Reed Stephen. On the right-hand side, Romario Drakes, the number 11. Reed Stevens wears 10. Up front, Jerron Otterson, the number 8. And Kyle Ford Bayes, the number 23. Completes the 11 for the UWI Blackbirds, going from right to left. Ellerton FC in possession right now with Liam Braffett in goal. That's a change keeper as Brewster hasn't made a full recovery. Jamar Brewster. Braffett takes the gloves and wears the number 1. They're back 4, Jaheim Headley 11. Shane Codrington 15, the captain. In fact, Shane Codrington 15, the centre back that would be, and he's partnered this evening by young senior men's national selectee in Jaden Goodrich, a teenager wearing the number 6. On the right-hand side, Romel Burgess wearing 20. Middle of the midfield, Shaquan Clark is the defensive one, number 7. Rashawn Brathwaite, the attacking one, number 8. Out left, Rashad Jules, man with the joint most goals. That's 7. And on the right-hand side, Romario Drakes, the number 17 for Ellerton FC. Up front, Shaquille Bell, the captain at number 10. And just behind him, in a false 10, Rashawn Gittins, alias Speedy, wearing 13. Even Stevens after 5 minutes, Damien. Tackles flying, as it should be. And the passion and purpose from both teams looking really good here. There's a tackle, as you can see, coming in from Romario Drakes, as both teams have a player by the name of Romario Drakes. For UWI Blackbirds, the number 11 is the Romario Drakes on that side. For Ellerton, it's the number 17 as they go head to head and toe to toe here at Friendship. 6 on our clocks, nothing to separate the two teams at this point. 50-50 possession, Ellerton 0, UWI Blackbirds 0.
Yeah, just the teams try to feel out in terms of the tempo of the game. So far in this one, nothing really too threatening at both ends of the field. They're back to normal action now. And this is Ellerton with possession. Nifty footwork there from Drakes, who turns the corner and looks up and sees two players advancing on that left-hand side. This looks promising here. I can see the number 23 there in the background. He'll have a part to play here. Rashad Jules on that far side. Ball comes over to the right-hand side, trickles out into touch. So just trying to find a tempo here, Trev, and surprisingly the ground looks in pretty decent shape so far. And a little soft, but players will know how to operate here. This is now Reed Stephen. Gets all the way back to Smith. Rolls this one up to his right. Easy pace at the moment as the showers of blessing are back with us here at Friendship. This is UWA Blackbirds building nicely here down that right-hand side. Herwood looking to bamboozle his marker, but ball goes into touch. Well defended there in the end. Shane Codrington making sure that everything is A-OK. 8 minutes gone on the clock. UWA Blackbirds 0, Ellerton 0. The first encounter. Congratulations to Britton Sill defeating Kickstart Rush 2-0. Then you see a player going down there. No whistle from the referee. Play on, he says. UWI on the go. Spreads this one over to the left-hand side. This looks nice here. Collecting there. And number 2 for UWI Blackbirds and Boyce. Plays this one back to the path of his teammate in Miller. And they settle things down in this back 3 at the moment for the Blackbirds. They come forward with purpose. Looks up is Miller. Play a little 1-2 now. Reece Stephen. That's a nice little touch there initially, but Burgess is strongest to the ball, and that'll be a foul and a free kick to Ellerton here. They'll play it quickly. Taking a look back at the replay momentarily. This one chipped out into touch, and the ball given back to UWI. The coaches like that possession there, Trev, and look good and wants a little more connectivity as they play this one up from the back as Burgess now with the throw-in. One touch goes into out and be a throw-in now to Clark. And he opts to leave it for Burgess. Throw-in, Burgess. Clark, play a little 1-2. Or Drakes rather, play a little 1-2. And that is a foul there, and it'll be free kick to UWI. It's 9 minutes gone in this one. Trav, it'll be interesting to know the history between these two teams. UWI versus Ellerton. The numbers don't really lie. It's been picture perfect in terms of the history book and what will transpire in some of these matchups. And this is UWI Blackbirds with a free kick. Played down the left-hand side looking for Reed Stephen. Ball goes into touch. Burgess will have the throw-in. As you hear the coaches talk about putting some pressure on the ball, you can see jostling for position there is Drakes. Looks to put a move on his marker. That's number 8 coming to collect. That's Otherson for UWI, and the wind is picked up in our position. So we've got rain and the wind adding some extras to this nightcap fixture. It's the second semi-final of the Prime Minister's Cup competition. And the winner will join Britain's Hill on November 30th at Kensington Oval. This is the Blackbirds. Otherson spreads this one to the right. Just taking their time and building some nifty little passes here. Now this is Ellerton, who have to be on their P's and Q's. This one comes all the way over to now Reece Stephen, who shoots and beyond the upright. That was the first salvo there. The man with a golden boot, so to speak, for Barbados, just wide of the upright. Didn't have the trajectory or the accuracy we know from now Reece Stephen, and that will go down in the books as a big miss in this, the opening stages of the second semi-final. Ellerton will breathe a sigh of relief.
Well, they will for sure, Damien. He showed the skill and guile there. He took it on the left thigh and he deadened it. He killed the ball dead right on that left thigh, which allowed for the half volley to be deployed. And as he deployed the half volley, he used what looked like the outside of the left boot, which will give it a bit of curl and move away. Probably looking for it to nestle on that right-hand side of goalkeeper Leon Bradford's goal bar. But I think he put a bit too much on it, and he miscalculated the amount of power, and it went wide. That's the first real salvo, first real chance of the game going to now Reece Stephen, who scored a beauty against Guyana, and he showed a clean pair of heels on that 12-yard spot with the dribble to the right, knowing that he wanted to go left, and the finish, they say, was exquisite. And I could understand why. I replayed it over and over and over again. These two teams, though, Damien, you said you want to know what's happening when it comes to when they lock horns. Well, they locked horns in 2017 a couple of times, twice to be precise. Ellerton run out 2-1 winners with goals from Damien Walker, the big centre-back, on 43 minutes, and Rashawn Bradford, the magician, wearing the number 8 this evening, on 63 minutes. Replying for UB, Corey Santabarro on 22 minutes. That was his 5th goal of the season. Ball into the box here, right foot volley from Bradford, who starred in 2017, and tonight he's at it again from 18 yards, but he failed to put his head over it, and that one goes easily over the top. The second matchup was when UE won $500 for winning each match. Each match you win $500. UE beat Ellerton on that occasion 2-0, 2-0, with Dario Ayres Hayward on 21 minutes, his 9th of the season, and Mario Hart on 54, scoring his 4th. In fact, scoring his 5th, made it 2-0. That's 2017. In 2018, UE won. Crane and Equipment Ellerton 0 on April 15th. And in the second matchup, Ellerton got the better of UE, 3-1, with the likes of Shaquille Bell getting goals to polish off UE. We'll give you a few more of those, maybe get a little further into it. 13.5. Remember, CSI got the stats. Damien and Trevor with the commentary this evening, and that shot going harmlessly wide, 6 yards wide to be precise. But it's that man again, the leading marksman for this season, 7th for the season, Rashad Jules, on the left foot with the bomb, and easy as you like for Shaquan Phillips to watch it going past his right-hand post. No need to go, and the score remains 0-0 between UWI Blackbirds in the UWI Blackbirds in the black this evening, and Ellerton FC in the pink and purple.
Yeah, so we've had shots at both ends of the pitch, Trev. You've seen Reece Stephen, and now a glimpse there, momentarily there, of the top marksman in the tournament, Rashad Jules. So more to come, 15 minutes gone in this one. UWI 0, Ellerton 0. If you're just joining us at the ground, welcome in. Got a lovely crowd on hand. Turf, a little bit of cut in it, and it's slippery. We go down the left-hand side here with Ellerton. That's a challenge. Mostly ball there. And you can see a little bit of remonstrating there from Headley. But it'll be a goal kick in favor of UWI. rather a free kick over on that far side. This one is launched forward, searching for Calford Blades, who momentarily wanted to collect it, but well read there in the end by the defense. This one trickles back into the path of UWI, and they look to rebuild now from the back. This one looks promising over the top, but no one's at home, and comes all the way back to Brathwaite, who's casual as ever, comes to the top of the 18-yard box and reels this one out to Burgess, who will probe forward now for UWI. Surveys, and he sees he has Drakes ahead of him, tries a little dink over the top. Maybe a second bite at the cherry. Good challenge. A lot of body in it. Referee lets the player go on. Burgess, built tough. He'll be back on his feet momentarily. And this one goes all the way back to Phillips, who will try to launch this one forward on the volley, but gives the ball right back to Ellerton in a promising position. The ball attempted to go over from Jules, and that is blocked as well. So the pace in this one a little bit slower than we would imagine. And we've seen Ellerton up against Wales a few weekends ago. A lot of pace in that one. This one seems to be very methodical so far. And Trevor, we've got a corner kick. First of the night. And it will be Drakes. The Jules waiting, and company in the box. Raises his left hand, signaling he's ready. This one played over the top, comes to around the 12-yard area, and goes out into touch eventually. And that will be a goal kick to the Blackbirds. Every vantage point taken here at Friendship. Won't want to estimate the crowd, but you know I've been close to about 65,000 in the past. What do you think, Trev? 66 tonight?
I need to wait on the official word, because they're packed in like sardines from the mound on the right-hand side, as you can see there, right across the venue here, as Drake takes possession to Clark, inside to Brathwaite, who'll survey and go further left to Headley.
Some neat little passes in between there as Ellerton look to come forward with positivity. Back to Headley now on this left-hand side. He'll play a nice ball along the carpet here for Jules to run onto it. Can Jules cross? He crosses now, and this looks like, oh, Bell goes over. And Phillips had to come to the rescue there, because Bell was in prime position. He was on the doorstep, and Phillips put his body on the line. That was necessary. And he escapes with a save. All it needed was one little touch, Trev, and that could be the opener.
A cutting-edge move from Ellerton there. 7 passes on the trot, followed by the square ball. Bell going one-on-one with Shaquan Phillips. Sparks flying on the 6-yard box, but in the end, a good save, and Phillips ends up flat on his back. 8, 9, 10. I'm counting him out right now. He's going to need some medical attention on 19 minutes. We have a ding-dong battle between UWI Blackbirds and Ellerton FC. 0-0 the score on 19 minutes.
And guess who was at the core of that man, Rashad Jules? That turn of foot is very impressive, and you saw the square ball, and Bell just a fraction too late. If he had gotten there on time, it could have been the opener we were looking for to really start proceedings off of the flare. Just about 19 minutes gone.
Yeah, but at the helm of all of that, Damien, was Rashawn Brathwaite. And as you can see, exactly what he's needed. Plays that number 8 role brilliantly. Received the ball from defense at left back. Put the couple of triangles together. Release Jules. Let him go down the left-hand side. And Bell was there to almost finish it. So he's going to be a key architect in the Ellerton situation in creating chances. But of course, this man, Nyree Stephen, is also a big element for the UWI Blackbirds, and he will need to get going very, very shortly. Otherwise, this could be Ellerton all the way. As you can see, here's Headley, ball into the box. Good control, and Bell sprinting and getting possession of it. Quick turn, sets him in on goal now. Shots at the near post there, basically. Two teams going 2-for-0, basically. Referee called into action. And on 20 minutes, free kick, this one to the UWI Blackbirds, as both teams start to get fairly feisty here at Friendship.
Loving the tempo so far, Trev. It's picking up as we see the challenge coming in 50-50 initially. So the referee saw a little bit of studs there and didn't like it. And the foul given. And now it's with UWI, who will try to come forward here with positivity and Miller. He gives the ball right back to Ellerton, and who will try to build once again. Miller fighting for it and manages to regain that possession that is necessary at this juncture. Trotman will try to swing this one over to his right. Another 50-50 challenge, slipping and sliding on the turf. This one played over to the left now. Lowry Stephen, a little bit of trickery. Flicks with the heel, tries to go past his mark, and Burgess does so successfully, turns the corner now, waiting for the cross, and Stephen goes down in almost poetic fashion. Well, the referee said, yep, gets 4 stars for the rolls there. Welcome to Hollywood. Went over very, very slow there, but the referee believed him, turned the corner, and there he was in 1, 2, 3, 4, went over, and he got the call. As you can see how slippery things are, you've got to be precise with the tackles here.
He took the leg though, Damien, for sure.
Yeah, definitely in the end.
Showed the inexperience of Goodridge there. Maybe should have just shown him the back door, keep on going left. But instead he rushed the tackle and he left his foot in there. And of course, Nigel Stevens, with all the knowledge in the world, would oblige by going over and asking questions of the referee. Caution in the end on 22 minutes to centre-back Goodridge there. And slight problems then for Ellerton. Each and every time now Reece Stephen gets the ball, they'll be on their P's and Q's not to tackle illegally. Otherwise, one of these players could be off the pitch quite early. That's the resulting free kick.
Yeah, into that 2-man wall there. Still though with UWI, who tried to come forward with Otherson. Tries to shake one. Finds the boot. One of the teammates, and he puts it over the top there in Smith. This one will roll out into touch, and it'll be still possession to UWI. Coaching staff issuing a few instructions for this throw-in. Ellerton looking to mark here and pay close attention. So 23 minutes gone, the throw into UWI, and the little boot up into touch, and that is off of Burgess. Leaves it for UWI once again. About 4 players hovering around the box there for UWI. Not willing to commit too many numbers at the moment. The 1-2 touch. They play this one all the way back to Boyce. A bit of trickery here. Errant pass. Fortunate to get the deflection there. Once again, it'll be UWI. So UWI camped out in the Ellerton half momentarily here. They look to go all the way back into their own half, and will come forward via Trotman, who swings this one up to the right-hand side, and will pick up Wickham. Dispossessed now, and this is Bell on his bike now. Can he go past his marker? No. Good challenge coming in there. Precise there from Trotman. Now it's with UWI. Advantage played. The UE come forward now. Look promising. Good ball through to Calford Blades, who has a marker in Mears for company. Reed Stephen looking to play this one over. Not just yet. Wants to bamboozle and trick his marker. This time the player goes over the top and went down there under the challenge from Burgess. The referee not interested at all. Burgess with lovely little touches there to get himself out of danger. But that looked very, very interesting. I'm not sure if the review system will be checked on at this stage, but ball goes into touch, and once again this is end-to-end action. This is the way we like it, Trevor.
He put his body on the player, but not much in it. Looked like 50-50 or thereabouts. But they've
And they've gone to the Trident review system, Trev. I've been reliably informed. So we'll wait for the official decision in just a moment. Is it worthy of a penalty? That will be checked. And we will take a closer look. This is the part where we love in terms of the technology come into play. Let's get in an eagle eye. The referee waits for that decision. Just asking for a bit of patience. So Jamar Springer is the Trident review referee, and he's taking a close look. He's got that 50-50 vision as well. He'll be at about a 60-inch screen to work with. So he'll be seeing the angles in 4K.
There was a coming together of the two players, but whether it was illegal or not, as you said, the technology will dig into the details.
Trident review complete, so no foul, and the play will continue. Ellerton looked to play a quick pass there, challenge. Referee not willing to caution just yet. That's letting things free flow and play out. That's Drake's going down in the heat under the challenge there from Boyce.
Boyce not taking any prisoners either, Damien.
No, we call it hard food on a Sunday, Trev.
I felt that too.
So this is Ellerton looking to come forward. But again, UWI's defense reacting really well. Burgess with an errant touch. That one will go over the byline there, and that'll be a throw into UWI. So good pressure now from UE. 27 minutes gone. In this one, UWI versus Ellerton. Another 50-50 challenge at the core of it. Drakes, who's been in the wars. Now it's with Ellerton. Swing this one out to Headley. Play down the left. Sends this one along the carpet, picking up Jules. Jules will look to shake his marker, goes around him with speed. The cross, will the cross come in? No. And that is call for a foul, it appears. And the referee just asking for things to settle down as Jules looks to be warming up quite nicely for this one.
The push
causing all kinds of trouble on that left.
Yeah, push. The push that was deployed there, and referee saw it clearly and was able to pull the player back to that 25-yard mark over on that right-hand side for the UWI Blackbirds to have the restart into the 28th minute. And still nothing between the two teams. A couple of physical tackles or coming together of a couple of players. But of course, with the review system in place, all's well. That ends well. Ball across the UWI 18-yard box is Jaden Miller. Will survey, prods it inside and gets the return pass and looks to go line. Arthurson is tackled strongly, throwing to the Blackbirds.
Please remove your vehicles immediately.
So throw into the Blackbirds here down the left-hand side. This is Ford Blades now who looks to take advantage of his marking Burgess. Burgess just puts an arm on that right shoulder and Blades goes down in a heat. So you'll have another free kick in favor of UWI. This is real pressure and Burgess seems to be at the wars. He's been involved in about 3 challenges in the last 5 minutes so far. So really, he has got to be very, very cautious here. One of the keys to this Ellerton defense. And Ford Blades, a young man I've watched grow. Went to school at St. Leonard's Boys and good to see him on the big stage here tonight.
Well, David,
wall.
Yeah, they're taking turns at far posts, and there's Codrington with the header, and Brathwaite to take it cleanly. They're taking turns, it looks as though to me, they're taking turns in going at the elder statesman in Romel Burgess at right back. First it's Otterson, then it's Reed Stephen, then it's Boyce. So perhaps that's a tactic look to break down the Ellerton right back in order to make the door much more accessible to get shots at Liam Braffett, who we haven't seen goalkeeping for quite some time in the Prime Minister's Cup either, having been injured over at Ellerton early preliminaries. Then a good test would be to see what's going on the right-hand side of the Ellerton defence as Reece Stevens goes in search of goal number 1. Quick retreat from centre-back Jaden Goodrich, who was yellow-carded on 21 minutes. Ball over the touchline for a UWI Blackbirds throw-in on 31 minutes.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Trev, it seems that Burgess is being targeted, and down that left-hand side, he's got a lot of work to do to contain the pace of Fort Blaze, who has ventured over to that left-hand side, roving as well. They're looking, they're finding the pinpoint the weaknesses. I think what a coach will want them to do as well is to test Bradford a little more, find some way to fire off a couple just to see what he's working with.
Yeah, precisely, get the ball on target and see what Braffett is made of. Having not seen him goalkeeping for quite some time. Remember, he was injured in earlier encounter at the Ellerton facility in St George, and we haven't seen him in gear since that point in time. So that'll be a good tactic to deploy, but of course Ellerton would want to secure the back line and make sure no shots come at Braffett until he gets comfortable, basically. And Jules going one-on-one on this occasion up against the UWI defence there on that right-hand side of the Blackbirds, and within his team a throw-in just about 7 yards from the corner flag as the breeze picks up. Quite evident from the flag in the way it's moving, coming and going there. Referee with something to sort out as two players then last seen pushing and pulling. So he's going to have a quiet word with Xavier Smith, the number 16 for the Blackbirds, and Rashawn Gittins, alias Speedy, for the Ellerton team wearing 13. All sorted, throwing on 33 minutes. Jules with the restart, and Headley with the delivery. It's Braffett again. It's a second bite at it, goes wide, and it goes horribly wrong. And he has to apologise to Headley because that was the simplest of passes, which he got all wrong on 33 minutes. Did have the chance to put that one on target though, Damien. As you can see, it comes to the 18. He didn't trust the left foot, and in doing so, he paid the ultimate price with the slip and the possession going to the Blackbirds on 33 minutes.
Yeah, you've got to keep your wits about you with the attempts at goal in terms of your footing. You've got to be very, very, very precise of what you want to do. One slip or slide and it's curtains. As we speak, it is UWI on the goal here down the right-hand side. They've had some level of possession here. This one now in the Ellerton half of the pitch, trying to get this one forward. Played very aggressively. Nice little touch there from Boyce, who looks to come forward, and he goes over under pressure there from Shaquille Bell. This one is played neatly to the midfield now for Ellerton, who look to come forward quite neatly with Clark. Clark surveying, plays this one up to his right-hand side. That's Bell. Looking to work some magic here. Doesn't fool Boyce. Gives the ball right back to UWI. Ball looking to play through for Reed Stephen. Shut up quite nicely by Goodrich. And now it is with Burgess. Again, it's a seesaw situation. Back and forth between these two now. Burgess is left. Reed Stephen unattended. Reed Stephen turns the corner now. Shot at goal! No! Reed Stephen! On 35 minutes, the man with a goal in the book for the 246 has come to friendship, and he has opened a can of worms. UWI taking the lead against Ellerton with a fantastic turn of foot and tremendous finish through the legs of Brathwaite, who was nutmegged, and what a player he is. Now Reed Stevens, well, he's on top of the world, Trav. Nobody can stop this man at the moment.
Ray Stevens, known for his dribbling ability. A clean pair of heels there for sure as he went right past centre back Jaden Goodrich, headed towards the 18-yard box, spun into the fifth gear, and then hammered it under the oncoming body of Liam Brathwaite. UWI Blackbirds 1, Ellerton 0, and now Reid Stevens moves to 7 for the season, having scored 5 goals against Pinelands FC in the preliminaries. And the Blackbirds, obviously, as we said before, Damien, making good use of attack after attack on right back Romel Burgess.
Burgess, yeah. As we just said moments ago, Burgess being targeted. He didn't look comfortable with Reid Stevens, switched over to that left-hand side and putting him under tremendous pressure. You can see the pace of Stephen, and Goodrich really was an escort.
Yeah, definitely was. Showed him the way, but really and truly didn't cut the angle down. And Reid Stevens, with that rich wave of form that he's in from the senior men's national team, had all the confidence in the world to know that he could beat Brathwaite, and he tucked it away under Brathwaite's body and into the back of the nets on 36 minutes. Blackbirds with the 1-0 lead over Ellerton FC. Here comes Ellerton now with Clark into the middle of the midfield. He'll look for a right side pass and find Bell. In fact, that's not Bell on this occasion, that's Rakes, who tries to control it. The ball slips off the slippery surface and over the touchline for a Blackbirds throw-in. Blackbirds with the 1-0 lead over Ellerton FC on 37 minutes.
Yeah, lovely football here at Friendship, folks. We've got a game on. So Ellerton with all to do here in this first half. Just 38 minutes gone, so still lots of time. The Blackbirds with that 1-goal advantage. They've been knocking on the doorstep via their talisman in Reid Stephen, and he has delivered for them. This is the Blackbirds now playing with a little more confidence, a little more swagger. And it's Otterson who goes down. But the free kick is in favor of Ellerton, who will look to come forward now. Where Drakes back to Clark. Clark swings this one over to Headley on that far side. It looks as if we will see Rashad Jules come over to this right-hand side, where there he is with the header, and he's always in a promising position, and there is Phillips. Comes off his line looking like Kasper Schmeichel. Slips low momentarily and books his one forward. Safety though to call forward Blaze, who will look to come forward, beats Burgess, who's, goodness me, he is under the pump. He's a target man. Perhaps they had his picture in the dressing room and said he is the man we're going to go after in the wars. This is end-to-end action now. This is what we came to Friendship to see, and you viewers on the World Wide Web via YouTube watching all the action. This is it, what we wanted to see. Burgess now, can he make something happen offensively? No, bad touch, and it trickles over the byline. UWI and their coaching staff still remonstrated they want to get the ball forward, keep it out of their own half. They're more promising in that Ellerton attacking third of the field. It'll be a throw into UWI via Miller. Goes down in the heap there. Blaze now shields the ball. No whistle. Finally it comes. That'll be a foul. And a bit of knock in the back there. And he will need some attention, maybe momentarily. But what a sequence of events we've had so far. We had an attempted shot at goal for Ellerton, with Bell arriving a little late. And then we saw the individual magic of Anel Reid Stephen turning the corner, shielding off Goodrich and finishing expertly. 40 minutes on the clock. UWI 1, Ellerton nil.
You know, stopping Reed Stevens when he gets on his bike and sprints away. Showed skill, real skill to get to the 18-yard box. And then the composure was top drawer as well. As you can see, the teams are battling. That's a tackle from Burgess. He's living on a knife edge, Romel Burgess.
Yeah.
Illegal one again, says referee Jermaine Newsom. Slides, the foot goes over the ball and catches the fleet-footed Kyle Ford Blades, edge of the penalty box. We make it. And just another warning from referee Newsom. He's trying to manage the game. The surface is slippery, but sooner or later, Burgess is calling for a yellow card. Will probably come. 41 on our clocks. Far post ball. Clark will get there first, but he lets it go over the touchline for an Ellerton throw. That automatically releases some pressure as the ball comes to Headley. Jaheim Headley at left back on 42 minutes. Trying to clear his lines. Clark again, plays it forward. Here's Reed Stephen looking to create some space on that left-hand side. Pushed further left by Burgess. In steps Drakes. Burgess is there as well. Drakes wins the possession. And the ball played square. Again, Otterson shows his frustration. Can't win the possession. Puts it over the touchline. And the Blackbirds continue to lead here at Friendship. 1-0. A goal scored by Niall Reed Stephen. A solo run from just inside the attacking half. Finished brilliantly from just about 12 yards with his left foot. His 6th of the season, having scored 5 goals against Pinelands in the earlier encounters. Goal kick to the Ellerton team. Here you see Reed Stevens as we rewind and come again. Sees the space, seizes the space as well, and finishes brilliantly to make it UWI Blackbirds 1, Ellerton 0. 43 minutes on our clocks. Here comes Headley down the left-hand side. Acres of space to feed it through the space for Gittins. An attempted fake at the back heel. Headley across the 6-yard box. Chance at near post. Shouts for something there. Referee says play on. Chest control is good. In towards Braffett, spreading it wide. Burgess will overlap and come down this right-hand side. Feeds it to Clark, who fails to control on the first time. Quick spin 180. Gets rid of Boyce, but Boyce fights back and wins his team a free kick on 44 minutes. The Blackbirds are in the ascendancy. Ellerton with lots to think about here at Friendship. At stake, a spot in next Saturday night's cup final. Huey with 1 foot in it. Ellerton needing to do a bit more. Drakes is down.
Yeah, Drake's going down there in a heap and taking a bit of a knock. 44 minutes gone on the clock.
So there's the replay, Damien. Otterson with the clearance. And of course the ball was brought back as Drakes went tumbling on 44 minutes. The medic has done her work. And the game will continue with the restart from Jaden Miller, who was adjudged the most outstanding defender. He was the most outstanding defender in the not too long concluded Peace Program Britain's Hill tournament. And tonight he too is in line for what would be considered the best defender, having come all the way through here and led his UWI Blackbirds to a semi-final spot in playing well. The eyes will be well focused on all players as we head towards the final next weekend, Damien. Lots of prizes at stake, including the $100,000 first prize for the winner. second, third and fourth place prizes up for grabs as well as individual prizes for the best young player, best goalkeeper, best defender, best midfielder, and the best striker as well. All will be decided between now and the performances between now and next Saturday. Still have the third place playoff where you can excel as well as a player. And of course the cup final next weekend, next Saturday to be precise, when Barbados celebrates 58 years of independence and 5 years as a republic. 45th minute has elapsed, and with it, Ellerton trying to fight back here with Codrington outside of the boot pass with the right foot, sets Drake's freed down the right hand side, but he's watched very closely by Jaden Miller. Ball over the touchline. Blackbird's throw on 45+1.
Yeah, most definitely, Trev. And as the time ticks away, we had 4 minutes of time added on here. And so far, it's been all UWI in terms of controlling the tempo here. Waiting to see if Allerton can mount a little bit of a stinging response in the closing stages of this first half. They try to work this one all the way to Headley on that left-hand side. Ahead of him, a couple of players. Looks to play the through ball. Comes all the way back to Bell. Now Bell looks to go around his marker. Cross comes in along the carpet, taking no chances there at the back post. Good job. Keep that one out of trouble. Phillips was not in a prime position. And good work there from Trotman. At the near post, sticking up that right boot. Because there was Jules just about the 12-yard area, looking to hammer that one if it had beat the outstretched foot there of the defender. Now we've got a corner kick situation late on. This could be precious now for Ellerton. How will they work this? I can see Bell standing, hands akimbo, no marker on him just yet. Ball comes over and it's aimless at the near post, but a fortune for the Ellerton side. This one goes into touch. Last off of Smith, and they'll try again. Phillips now on the P's and Q's. He eyes what's happening on that corner flag. Ellerton, can they go into the halftime break with a little bit of impetus? This is the delivery now from Drakes. Comes in the inside, and Phillips is just there and poked home. It has gone in, but the whistle goes.
Yeah, Damien, the whistle went slightly, what we heard was a whistle slightly before the ball was put into the back of the nets. So, the decision is with the referee. But we did hear the sound of a whistle before it hit the back of the nets. He's going to make a check, I believe, with the Trident review system.
So now the referee just waiting for a bit of communication, asking the players to give him a little breathing room. It's nothing foreign to football, guys. It happens internationally. Let's take our times here and see what's going to happen. The coaching staff adamant that should not be a situation where his team would concede at this juncture, but it's all up to the official. I heard the whistle, but again, with technology at the core, 4K, beautiful screen. It's an opportunity for us to check. And now we wait. And the officials in constant communication. UWI, they look a little concerned, waiting for the indication that it will be halftime here. And the whistle is, yeah. So we confirmation there that the whistle went before the finishing touch there into the back of the net. So it'll be UWI with possession here. Just the closing stages now. Expect the halftime whistle anytime now. This one is launched forward. Now Reece Stephen rise into it. And the whistle goes. The referee comes to mid-pitch, trying to just settle things down between the players. This is football, of course. Guys and tempers will flare once in a while. Just bring a level of understanding. Reece Stephen said he's rising for the ball, talking about elbows and what's not. Everybody's into physiotherapy, looking at trying to dissect parts of the body.
So former Barbados teammates there in the senior men's national team. Shane Codrington, number 15 for the Ellerton team, and now Reece Stephen, the man that's making waves in the senior men's national team in the CONCACAF Nations League. They ended their journey over the last weekend or thereabouts, but players, as you said, facing off. Halftime here at the Friendship facility with the classified halftime score. UWI Blackbirds 1, Ellerton FC 0.
Yeah, wonderful action in the first half here. Blackbirds with the open of now Reece Stephen. 1-0 then, and they head into the break looking to perhaps add a couple more and secure their spot in the finals come November 30th. Kensington Oval, the grand stage, in front of thousands of fans we expect to make the journey. Halftime then here at Friendship, Trev. Wonderful to see.
Yeah, was the recount the journey from the UWI Blackbirds, obviously unbeaten, having played their 5 matches. The 3-0 victory over the Barbados Soccer Academy, 3-1 over Kickstart Rush, 9 goals to 0 against the Pinelands team. They also got rid of Empire Club along the way in the round of 16, and of course it took them penalty kicks to get rid of Wharton, and they did that quite brilliantly as well. 4 goals to 2 on penalty kicks. Tonight, as the chance was created, Reece Stevens isolated Burgess, took him on a run, invited Jaden Goodrich to come and meet it, and then he finished under the body of Shaquan Phillips as well. Halftime here at Friendship. UWI Blackbirds with the 1-0 lead over Ellerton.
And we getting ready for that highlight. Well, this one is a big one. Prime Minister's Cup semi-final number 2 here at the Friendship Ground. UWI Blackbirds to the right of your screen versus Ellerton on the left. The coin toss there from the PS, Joy Adamson, and then we're underway. A bit of action early on. This is UWI trying to keep possession. Now Reece Stephen with a glorious opportunity, and unlike him, he would have finished that if it was Barbados versus somebody else, but tonight is UWI, and he sprayed that one beyond the upright. That should have woken up the Ellerton defense. This was an opportunity with Rashad Jules, who's a key man for Ellerton, trying to work the spaces, cuts inside, and goes to that favourite left boot. And Phillips has watched it go by. Headley this time, playing it with Jules, a lovely couple of touches, and this is a cross that was exquisite, but then Bell just a fraction off in terms of his timing. Didn't get there ahead of Phillips, who put his body on the line, took a knock, but it was worth it because he kept his team in the game. And this is now Reece Stephen turning the corner, going down. Burgess and Goodrich under the pump down this left-hand side, making them miserable. You see Goodrich slipping and sliding, and Stephen winning himself a free kick in that position. Well, as I said, it was a precursor for what was to come. If you watch it one more time, Stephen just very, very active. Hard to contain him, but 2 markers, and this was a wonderful strike between the legs of Brathwaite. Superb turn of foot, and that left foot was scorching. It was an open open and shut case for the top marksman, not only from Barbados, but in the region. Up there with Lionel Messi and company. He's a class act. I hope the agents are watching and looking to sign that man. He's got some skill. Now Reece Stephen putting Huey on his back and putting them 1-0 up in the first half. And that was the halftime whistle.
We have contestant number 3, your name, sir. Your name is Jelani, your last name. Jelani Clark. Ladies and gentlemen, can Jelani Clark be the man? Remember, the first person to win.
All right, so as usual, we've got our flow competition in the middle of the field. It's over to Anmar. We've got a couple of contestants. Chance to win cell phones.
A swing and a miss. Oh my goodness. Kadeem Lithium. Latham. All right. Gotta get the name correct. Kadeem. Ladies and gentlemen, I do not want to go home with this phone. Please, I'm begging someone to win it. All right, Kadeem is up next. Chance to win this Samsung A25 compliments. Flo. Begging Kadeem. Please. Can Kadeem put the ball in the back of the net? All right. Oh no. Everyone's a winner here tonight with Flow Barbados. Barbados is leading fiber network. Where's Christian Gill? Christian Gill. Christian Gill, all right. Got a chance for Christian Gill. His name was on the paper. Christian Gill, please, I need someone to win this one. Y'all agree? Y'all agree? Somebody, make some noise if you want somebody to win this one tonight. Make some more noise if you want somebody to win this one tonight. All right, you know what? I can go home with the phone, eh? All right, Christian Gill is up next. The chance to win this Galaxy A25. Christian Bannagill. All right, that's wide. Wide up the bar. So Rohan Hall is next. All right, Rohan.
please. I'm begging someone to win this for man. Chance to win this Galaxy A25 compliments our platinum sponsor, Flow Barbados. Murray Hall. Oh, it's into the back of the net. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Rohan Hall, the winner of this Galaxy A25. Compliments the platinum sponsor, Flow Barbados, and our kit to win promotion. We're asking all of our contestants, Kadeem, please come back. All of our contestants, everyone's a winner here at Flow tonight. Congratulations to Rohan Hall, the winner of the Galaxy A25. Asking all of our contestants tonight, please make your way back to the penalty spot to receive your prize. Compliments our platinum sponsor, Flow, Barbados' leading fiber network. Congratulations to Kadeem as well. Yeah, he's happy with his Flow bag. Yeah. Everyone's a winner tonight with Flow, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, you can head on over to the Flow tent, top of $10 or more. Sign up for any of our services. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, the Prime Minister's Cup final on November 30th at the iconic Kensington Oval. It's the only place to be on November 30th. Your chance to win more prizes as well. Compliments our platinum sponsor, Flow. Just before we restart, asking the drivers of MA 7296 and H 1955, please remove your vehicles immediately. That's MA 7296 and H 1955. Please remove your vehicles immediately. MA 7013 as well. Please remove your vehicle immediately. Also, the drivers of E6779 and B6654, please remove your vehicles immediately. All right. That's it from me at the penalty spot. All right. Yeah, just about ready for the second half in this the nightcap fixture. UA Blackbirds with a 1-0 advantage over Ellerton. Goal scored by Nowry Stephen. That has been the difference between the two sides. Damien Best and Trevor Thorne to take you through the second half. But before that, MA7013, please report to your car immediately. It's an emergency. At this stage.
Gentlemen, again.
Well, second half action about to get underway as the players make their way onto the field, getting set up for what should be even more entertainment in the upcoming 45 minutes and change. In this one, UWI Blackbirds with the 1-0 advantage against Ellerton as we get ready for kickoff here in the second half at Friendship with a wonderful crowd on hand. And I'm sure a lot of them will be making the trek to Kensington Oval come November 30th. $100,000 up for grabs. Who will join Britain's Hill in that final come November 30th? Referee and the unofficials in place, ready to go. It is countdown time. All to play for. Both teams knowing that they want to play the best football. It is 45. We're underway with UWI Blackbirds. Possession to the leaders at the moment. Strong challenge there from Jules. Goes into touch. You can see already the energy level from the Ellerton squad. They want to get back into it as quickly as possible. UWI will look to play the football at their pace. Just a little bit of a hold up in play momentarily. Referee walking all the way back to the area of Goodrich there and company. Maybe going behind the goal and checking the, oh, I can see a little hole in the top of the net. That will need some attention. And that just gives you an indication of the work that we needed to secure that. Just indicated to the referee. The net's not fully fitted. Now we're underway. This is Ellerton regaining possession quickly, looking for Jules now on the go. Jules looking to turn his marker, looks good. Cross comes across the box, and this is Ellerton over the chance. Oh, cleared away by Phillips. Tremendous save, and UWI come away, they escape. Danger, that was a cliffhanger on the doorstep, and all it required was a poke, a toe poke, anything. But Phillips was active. That's the first salvo from Ellerton, who are on the move. And that's a foul. Over goes Bell. So a free kick as Ellerton starts sprightly here in the second half, Trev.
They're certainly seeing a little bit of a mismatch there as Jules tending to have the speed to ease past Wickham on that side, and Wickham will need to call on his troops, like some Warren Trotman or even Miller, to come over and cover, because Jules is showing a turn of pace that makes him unstoppable. And as he put the ball across the box, there was just a matter of if a striker was in the position to finish. This is Jules with the chance here at near post. By second bite at the cherry, and it's wide of the mark. It's the side netting on the outside rather than the inside. And there it is. It's that danger man Jules again from 35 yards. Swerving, dipping, and making his way towards the near post. Phillips parried it left. And the resulting finish ended in his side netting rather than on the inside. But certainly Ellerton coming to the party in the second half on 49 minutes. Looking for the early equaliser to settle the nerves just a bit for all of these Ellerton fans, as we can see them spread across the facility here. And of course there are plenty of UWA Blackbirds fans as well. Goal kick to the Blackbirds into the middle of the midfield as they look to spread it to the right hand side. Right foot shot coming in. Oh, it's brilliant! It is a beauty! A thing of beauty from Romario Drakes on 35 yards. That's the celebration from the Blackbirds as they go 2-up here at Friendship in the second semi-final. Before you could actually say Romario Drakes, the ball was off his boot and into the back of the nets. UWA Blackbirds 2, Ellerton 0, too much space and time to finish. There it is. Braffett with no chance whatsoever there, Damien. Before he could even take off, the ball was in the back of the nets and crashing coming on the way back out. Ellerton are stunned. Blackbirds with the 2-0 cushion over the pride of St. George. Ellerton, UE 2, Ellerton 0.
Yeah, tremendous strike there. We always had a little question mark over Brathwaite and if they would test him a little bit more, and this was excellent. And watch the setup for it here. That's Headley just nodding it on. And then this corker, this curled pass. Brathwaite, superb effort. And now it is with the Blackbirds, who are flying high here on 49 and change. Linda 50th really, and all to play for in this one. What can Ellerton do at this point? UWI playing with real purpose. Maybe a couple of changes in the strategy, but we'll wait and see. 2-0 the scoreline. This is UWI. Picture perfect all the night in terms of their finishing. They've had a couple of chances, but they have made the most of it. This is Ellerton now who want to come forward, and this is blocked, and it goes into touch. Blackbirds with the throw-in. Remember the final, November 30th, Kensington Oval. Tickets now a precious commodity. Of course, it's all free. But it is a situation where it's first come, first serve. This is Jules, who looked to do a little work, some trickery, goes around two markers, wants to queue up a shot. The shot is muffed. Now it's Phillips coming to the ball, and he collects. Phillips is dispossessed, and he is fouled. Most definitely put his body on the line once again, and Phillips takes another body blow to the rib section. This is a heavyweight battle. This is Tyson and somebody else. Looks like Fury at the moment. But let me tell you, Phillips was there, put his body on the line. Jules was queuing up that left foot all along, trickled off, and there was Bell again on the doorstep. And again, Ellerton cannot put it home. Free kick to UWI.
So that goal by Romario Drakes is his fourth of the season, having scored his first against the Barbados Soccer Academy in the preliminary round number 1. Drakes returned for the Pinellas matchup to score on 39 minutes, his second. And it was Drakes all over Empire Club as well in the round of 16, his third on 83 minutes. 4 goals for Romario Drakes for the season so far, including the one a couple of minutes ago. But that took special ability though, Damien, because he was under some pressure when he first controlled it, but he had the wherewithal to control it away from the defender. So it gave him that couple of inches of space to have a little peek to see where the keeper was. And when he realized that he was off his line and not set, he decided to go for it. And congratulations to the UWA Blackbirds, because that has given them the 2-goal cushion that they were always looking for against Ellerton. Ellerton still with the wherewithal to fight back, though. This man, Rashad Jules, has the keys to an Ellerton comeback, since he can fire them from 18 and 20 yards as he did not too long ago, which caused the mid-air between Shaquan Phillips as the ball popped out. And Bell was in there with a right boot. And I'm also sure that Rashawn Gittins went in with a left and immediately fouled the keeper in the process. But you can see that Ellerton do have the wherewithal to test the UWA Blackbirds defense by shooting from 18 and 20 yards out. The ball, because it's so slippery, can't be held. It pops right out. And as it pops out, the first man to the ball will perhaps do the business. And on this occasion, it popped right out. Bell came in, Gittins for good measure, but in the end, I think he came in a little bit late, Gittins did, and the free kick goes to the Blackbirds with a restart from young Shaquan Phillips, being tested and has answered the call on at least 3 occasions as Ellerton came a call in looking for at least one to get the first and then maybe go on to get a second. But it's the difference between the two. It's good goalkeeping from Phillips over sharp shooting Bell and Gittins.
Yeah, you can see now Ellerton in hurry-up mode here. Bell charges over to the corner flag. He looks to put this one over, asking for a bit of room there. He wants to personally be at the core of what will transpire if they score here. They've got at least 6 Ellerton players in the box. Some jostling for position at near post. This one comes over. Jules will have a chance to go at it once again. Puts it over, partially blocked. Hits. Comes off of Jules last. And it'll be a goal kick to UWI. And Ellerton will have to play precise and quickly. They want to be a little more astute in front of goal, because Phillips has been outstanding tonight. If I had to call it in terms of player of the match, it'll be a tie between Phillips and that man, Nelry Stephen. Working very, very hard. And it's Phillips who sends this one forward. Takes an awkward bounce. Referee's whistle goes. And it'll be a free kick in favor of UWI. And looking at the body language of the Ellerton players, they need a wake-up call. They need something to happen for them as soon as possible. But this is another chance for UWI. They play it short with Nelry Stephen over to his left. A crunching challenge there coming in from Jules on Miller. And there'll be a throw-in down that left-hand side. Ahead of him, you can see Otherson and company still with UWI. Another player goes down. Slippery conditions, but the throw-in taken quickly in favor of Ellerton. And it is with Drakes. Let's play this one over to Bell. Bell can't seem to get it under control. Advantage played. Now it's looking for Jules. This one is too much and goes into touch. It will be in favor of UWI. Again, trying to put the pieces of this one together. You can see a substitution coming our way shortly. And it appears as if Clark is going to be replaced. But at the moment, it is with Ellerton with Jules. Jules skips across the turf, step over. Looks to go to that favorite left boot, doesn't work. You have to wait and see what they'll come up with here. Drakes looks to cut inside the poke, toe poke over the cross, the face of goal. Chance for Ellerton, they're queuing up here. Shot from distance, no. UWI fighting hard. And it is a free kick in favor of Ellerton, who are trying to get on with the game. UWI standing over it, just ensuring that they can settle things down defensively. Watch the sequence of play here. It was as if he was calling for it, hoping for that foul to be called, and it went in his favor. Brathwaite, Neftila Roshan Brathwaite, And the chance now to score. I can see Mario Hart on the sidelines, who will come into the game now. But it is a free kick in a very good position. I've got a medical assistance on the field for Boyce. And you can see Clark being removed. Substitution. That is the end of his night. Mario Hart, the number 24.
So Damien Hill, it's not quite like for like. Ellerton looking to put their foot on the gas now, more attacking, because Mario Hart is known for scoring goals. And Clark was holding the midfield together to allow LaShawn Brathwaite to keep moving and take the game over with the passes. He's not pleased, of course not, but of course sacrifice is necessary in order to get back into this game. And the only way to do it is with, you need to answer the call with a couple of goals. Otherwise, it's good night nurse, and we'll see you Wednesday night in the third place playoff, of course, against Kickstart Rush. So they've gone for the jugular, and they've brought in a man that was in Cotton Bowl for quite some time. Mario Hart hasn't played very many minutes in the Prime Minister's Cup. But I think psychologically, the Blackbirds won't want to see Hart, simply because he used to score not just a hat-trick, he's known for scoring double hat-tricks for the Blackbirds when they were in their ascendancy from just coming into the Premier League. They beat Pinelands with a massive score of 21-0, of which Hart, I believe, got a triple hat-trick. So why not bring him here against his former team, UWI Blackbirds? 5 in the wall, Jules at the controls, fits it. Brathwaite with the shot, and he's high and not so handsome. And a sigh of relief for the Blackbirds. And Brathwaite looks to the skies because he knows that that was a glorious opportunity to at least make Shaquan Phillips work for the money this evening. And Phillips, last seen, putting a check in the back pocket and almost lounging in a long chair. Nothing to do but retrieve it from behind the goal, and he didn't even have to put his palms on it. So disappointing free kick there from Sean Brathwaite. It is Jill, I believe, is one of his nicknames.
Well, that one was from the training ground, Trev. You saw Jules rushing into the box looking for the rebound if it was on target. So this is UWI. They have possession, and it's with their number 11 in Drake's. Another crunching challenge coming in there from number 15. And it's solid from Codrington, who's not playing around. And this one is with Calford Blades, who tries to square. Trying to connect the dots here down the right-hand side, UWI, who've looked really sharp. Kicking towards this end of the field, Trev.
Yeah, utilizing the spaces at inside right and inside left to taunt and tease the back four of Ellerton, having gone in the first half to the right back position, put real pressure on Burgess, and allowed that made Goodrich move from his central position to defend and left the space open for Reed Stephen to finish in the end. And now they've chosen the inside right and the inside left to put the pressure on. Here's Headley, will come out on the left-hand side for Ellerton, the left back. Floats the ball into the centre forward position, looking for Hart on this occasion. And again, pressure on Darius Boyce there from the Ellerton frontman Shaquille Bell. Boyce has to put the ball over his own goal line, which he didn't really want to do because it creates a corner rather than a throw-in. But the pressure was immense, and he chose the next best option than to turn around and face up against someone on a 50-50 Headley with the white headband will take a right-sided corner with his left foot towards the near post. Charged down decently with some good defending as the Blackbirds come out. Ball tickled inside, this time finding Kyle Ford Blades. Decent ball down the left. Reed Stephen up against Goodrich. Ball inside at far post to finish. But a good save in the end from Braffett because he couldn't see what was coming behind and he had to palm it around the corner. Gets a high five from his central defense there. But of course, if he had let it slide by, immediately Shamari Harewood would have been celebrating with goal number 3 for the Blackbirds as he tickled it around the corner with the toe there of the left foot. And the score remains UWI Blackbirds 2, Allerton 0 on 64 minutes. Here comes the mastermind of goal number 1 for the Blackbirds, Niall Reed-Stephen, having scored on 35 minutes. He has a right-sided corner. He's about to drive into the 18-yard box, or the penalty box. In fact, he plays it short instead. Harewood to Reed-Stevens, tries to go past Jules. Two former teammates for the Barbados Senior Men's National Team. Jules has left the team. And now Reed-Stevens heads it with, as he moves to double digits for the Senior Men's National Team. Into the 18-yard box now. Bell will square. And I believe it has gone over the goal line before he could put the left foot on it. And on 65 minutes, Blackbirds 2, Allerton 0.
Yeah, down goes Phillips once again. And Reed-Stephen, who is seeing some blood there from Reed-Stephen, took a bit of a knock there. Phillips is down, so we got 2 players down for the Blackbirds. So some work for the medic. And you see the cross coming over. And again, nobody at home there for Allerton. So Phillips, who has worked doubly hard tonight, a couple of crucial saves to keep a clean sheet so far for this UWI side. And the talisman Reed-Stephen, bit of a knock. He'll get some assistance as well. A great entertainment so far here at Friendship. Remember the opener, Britton Sill defeating Kickstart Rush, 2-0 to advance. They'll be at Kensington Oval come November 30th. I hope we will be there too. Expecting lots of action. So Phillips, who's been in the wars, joint player of the match. We've seen some heavyweight clashes tonight, Trev. And the way that UWA have responded has been excellent. They've soaked up some of the pressure and they've delivered some of their own. Goal kick, Phillips boots his one forward. Reed-Stephen temporarily on the sidelines. Comes all the way back to Liam Brathwaite. Roll this one over to Burgess. He'll launch this one forward, hoping to find Mario Hart, who will have a big aerial presence. This is Jules. He'll battle for it and win it. He's that strong. Turns now. Looks up. Looks to pay compliments now to Bell. Bell now with a chance. A shot from Bell! Just across the face of goal. Shaquille Bell, a whisper beyond the upright. And that looked promising. Again, nobody at home with just a little toe poke. Allerton, can they find the winner? Can they find the, at least put a goal here to get back into it? Just beyond the upright, everybody arriving late. So, goal kick now to UWI Blackbirds. Up 2-0, 68 minutes gone. Phillips just taking his time. Referee's whistle goes. And UWM back to full complement. And now Reece Stephen back on the pitch. In fact, it comes all the way over to the main man in Reece Stephen. Looks fleet-footed, looks to pass this one. Error from him, a rear sight. Headley brings it down to earth. Challenge from Reece Stephen. Trickles out into touch. So 69 minutes in. Ellerton under pressure. A throw in taken by Headley. He'll look for Brathwaite. Brathwaite lets to put this one forward for Jules. Jules taken down on the edge of the 18-yard box. Just on the outskirts of the 18. And the referee will issue a caution. And Jules, who's so strong, and if you see him go over like that, it had to be a challenge that hit its mark. So he looks at his right foot and pleads some assistance. You see the ball comes over the top, and that was a knock on that right foot of Jules. Maybe a bit of magic spray would help, but they need Jules for 90 minutes here tonight to make things happen. And he's going to get some assistance from the medics. And a bit of miracle spray and some water. The only recipe for that little knock. 60th minute here, and we have a substitution. Well, actually, it's a yellow card for Trotman for that challenge. We've got a 3-man wall, and a couple of players inside the 18. Bell is there, Headley's there, standing over the ball. So to his Bell. UWI in their defensive shape. Kyle Ford Blaze. You can see Wickham is in there. So we've got Bell, Headley, and Cole standing over this one. Will it be floated towards the 6-yard box, or will they try to strike and hope for the rebound? Whatever happens, it has to be precise. Steps over, looks for Bell, who tried to be cheeky there and go under the wall, didn't work. Comes all the way back to Burgess, who pumps this one back towards the 18. Partially cleared away. I see the referees with the assistant flag going up on the far side. But again, the ball is booted into touch there. Agony on the face of Drakes. Not going to plan for Ellerton. 72 and change.
Apples, oranges, and plums. That's for who?
So there's a trip there, and that'll be a free kick in favor of UWI.
Damien, ironic
Offside
enough,
was the call, actually.
Yeah, ironic enough, these two teams met in a semi-final in the Capelli Super Cup, semi-final number 1, and on that occasion Bell got the winner on 24 minutes, his 10th of the season at that point in time. But since then, in 2020, there was a 3-3 draw as well, a thriller at the BFA turf, and in 2023, a 1-1 draw with the first instance. Then Ellerton won it 2-1 in the second round. The Blackbirds beat Ellerton 5-2 in 2014 first round action, and then Ellerton turned it all around with a 4-1 victory over the Blackbirds on May 5th, 2024, when Anson Barrow, Jaheim Headley, Rashad Jules, and Shaquan Clark came and scored the 4 goals that beat UWI. But since then, this is the only battle that has served up the two teams together. And at present, Blackbirds, noses in front. They're soaring at this point into the finals, unless Ellerton can do something about it rather quickly. Here's Ford Blaze, it loses possession. Wanted to win it again with Drakes, the goal scorer of the second goal. Otterson on his bike down the left-hand side. 50-50 tackle, this time with Rashawn Gittins. Gittins wins the free kick, which is a goal kick actually taken short. Goodrich immediately finds Codrington, who spreads it left. Headley inside. Jules, who normally has the keys to create something meaningful. Clearance made from Darius Boyce. That's how he feels about the 2-0. Try to find the ABC highway with the ball. That's the overhead kick. This time coming from Mario Hart, the substitute, coming on 59 minutes, but miscalculated the connection there. As we can see, Bicycle attempted, didn't catch it at the right point, and the goal kick goes to Shaquan Phillips's UWI Blackbirds on 74 minutes. He drives the 75-yarder up the pitch. Ellerton clear, but Blackbirds pick it up with Drakes again. Headley, another clearance, in towards Gittins. Moves away from Drakes there and finds Jules slipping on the surface. Will go past his man now, cut to the 18. Is he fouled? No. Fights back for it, wins it. Ball cutters off the defender last, and over the goal line for a well-deserved corner kick on 75 minutes. Jules pulling the choke, pressing gas as well, within a corner for his beloved Ellerton, who trail the Blackbirds by 2 goals, with goals from Nelry Stephen on 35 minutes and Romario Drakes on 49. Corner kick to Ellerton.
And all service right now going through that man, Rashad Jules, who seems to be doing most of the heavy lifting here in the second half. Now let's see what the others can bring to the table. Need just that finishing touches in front of goal. This is an opportunity though on 76 minutes. Corner kick will be an in-swinger. Gets it towards the far post. Phillips comes to clear partially. Bell with a muff shot. And this one is just over the crossbar. Agony there for Brathwaite, who didn't have his GPS dialed in.
What about Phillips though? He was in no man's land as well. He came all the way off his line and found himself 50-50 with an attacker. Oh, on the penalty spot. And he got it just about right.
Phillips is brave. As I said, he's my joint player of the match. And you see here, even though he didn't come and get a hand to it, he still made himself big and ensure that he keeps that clean sheet on 77 minutes. This with Ellerton now, who will try once again with Brathwaite. Turns, moves away from his marker, tries to recycle this one over to the right-hand side of the pitch. Got a couple of players ahead of him there in Gittins and Co. No, it's hard. We tried to be a little too strong there, and the foul committed. And they'll be in favor of UWI as Smith slow to get up, and this free kick will be taken by Trotman. Just trying to orchestrate, figure out exactly where he wants to pump this one upfield. The clock is ticking. UWI leading 2-0. Ellerton desperate to get back into it. A little turn of foot there from Carl. Forward blades. A little tugging of the jersey on Burgess, and that'll be a free kick. Burgess will look to get this one going quickly. They need to get on with the game. Codrington hopefully will take it. Little tug there. Blades on Burgess. As As I said, he's been under pressure for the entire night, Burgess. Now Ray Stephen with a little nod on, looking to go around his mark in Goodrich, and he beats him with a wonderful touch. Now Ray Stephen outside of his boot, and this time he escapes because Ellerton come away with possession. A chance for them to go forward. Not quickly taken, 50-50 challenge, and again, last touch by Drakes, it looks like. UWI with the throw-in. Reece Stevens so skillful. The opportunity there to play the ball into the box. Causing all kinds of havoc there. And Burgess in a key position. Getting this one clear. And at 3-0, that would have been it. Good night, nurse. But anything can happen later on here. The referee coming over to the bench just to ensure that everyone understands the rules. This is Headley. Hooks this one forward towards Hart. Turns. He's looking for Bell. But it's the lovely defensive work. Good dribbling skill. Chip over the top here for Carl. Four Blades who's onside. Four Blades on a tear. Goes over the heat. And the referee points to the spot. It is a penalty. Goodness me. Burgess at the core once again. He's a magnet. He's a magnet for trouble. And he receives the yellow. All night is Burgess. A troubled man, but a favourite for UWI. Carl Forblaze, tremendous work. It was glued to his forehead, and he brought it down to earth. Let's watch it one more time. Look at it. Spins it off the top of his head, and then he goes over with the slightest touch. That's all is needed. That's what strikers do. Just the foot tangled there, and Blaze said, well, thank you so much. Burgess in disbelief. But they love you in Cave Hill. In fact, you're honorary member, sir, after tonight. Penalty with now Reece Stephen. A chance to put UWI in the firm ascendancy. November 30th, Kensington Oval. With this goal, it will be good night, nurse. Stephen waits. He goes up against Liam Brathwaite. Brathwaite, former national goalkeeper. Perhaps he knows the favourite side of Stephen. Left or right. Stephen waits. The referee waiting. Phone lights on here at Friendship. It's theatrics. It's a moment of truth. Brathwaite versus Stephen. Already beaten twice tonight. Brathwaite. Nerves. Key moment. Reece Stephen waiting for the whistle from the referee, who perhaps is getting a bit of instructions and a check. Check in on the credit system to ensure A-OK. Stephen versus Brathwaite. Now Reece Stephen for his second of the night versus Liam Brathwaite. Now Reece Stevens steps in and scores! Tremendous from the ace marksman. Now Reece Stevens, 2024 is yours. A wonderful performance on a key night when UWI needed him the most. Their talisman, the number 10, not only for country, but he's good for club. And UWI assured of a place in the finals of the Prime Minister's Cup football competition and a shot at $100,000. Spectacular. What a man, what a player. Somebody get this man a contract. He's big. An international class. UWI 3, Ellerton 0.
So there it is, folks. That's the exclamation mark. Absolutely Absolutely. A 3-goal cushion. Allerton substitute Rashawn Gittins and bring in Terrell Waldron. Blackbirds with a substitution as well. This time around, Warren Trotman will lead the field of play, and number 5, Brian Stewart, will make his way on. So now Reece Stevens with the instructions. Just keep your cool, and we can watch this one. We can see this game out without being troubled by maintaining a cool, calm demeanor up top. And the rest will be up to Independence Day, the final, to be sure. The Blackbirds with the 3-0 lead over Allerton. Here's Codrington coming out of his 18-yard box. Flying Headley has a bit of work to do. The ricochet comes back to Codrington, who feeds it into the middle of the midfield and finds Drakes, and he gives up possession. Reece Stevens looking for the low 1-2, gets it now, heads towards the edge of the 18-yard box, can't keep it in, and it'll be a Allerton goal kick on 85 minutes. Blackbirds with the 3-0 lead, and Shorty can almost taste the turf of Kensington Oval from here. Just need to maintain their composure. Ref has seen enough. He will show a caution to Romario Dritz, the number 17 for Allerton. Yes, as the replay shows, Drakes guilty as charged. Bit of a wrestling move there on Kyle Ford Blaze. Cautioned immediately by the referee. Romario Drakes on 86 minutes.
There's a flash there from well, let's see what transpired there. Looks as if it's a penalty. Well, that is a strange sequence of events there. Looks like a 50-50. And one player goes down, clutching at his hamstring. And the referee, in between there, pointed to the spot. So Smith, who took a knock, now he gets up and realizes that it is a chance for Allerton to put one in the back of the net here. On comes a couple of substitutions for the Blackbirds, playing it safe. Kyle Ford Blades off, trying to wrap him in cotton wool.
Damien Otterson also making way as well on 87 minutes for Javon Taylor, the number 6, to make his presence felt.
Just a trident check as well by the referee. Looking back at what transpired in the lead up to this penalty. But we'll wait and see. Phillips, hands akimbo. Jules, focus on what he needs to do here. Top marksman for the tournament. Still hungry put one in here late on, it would only be a parting shot, really, on 88 minutes.
Importantly, he could move to 8 for the season, though. That's the thing about this goal scoring situation. Jules with 7 already and was joint leading goal scorer at this point. Can move to 8. Jules steps in, left footed, shoots, scores! Under the boot. The follow-up is good. And Jules, let's ask the question from the referee. Ball into the back of the net on 89 minutes. UWI Blackbirds 3, Ellerton 1, with Rashad Jules as we watch the replay. It hits the back of the nets, the back stanchion as well, pops back out, and Jules is there to make sure, tucking it under the body of Shaquan Phillips in the UWI Blackbirds goal. Scoreline, UWI Blackbirds 3, Ellerton FC 1, Rashad Jules on the score sheet with a consolation on 88 minutes when he scored.
Yeah, so 3-1 the scoreline. UWI, the restart. At this point, just the finishing touches. Just waiting for full confirmation. And clear as day on our monitors, the ball went in. And we're good to go for resumption. UWI looking to play direct football. This one trickles all the way back to Brathwaite. Comes and collects, rolls it out. Looking for someone in an advanced position, hopefully. And this one is moving forward in the direction of Jules, trying to put everything over to Jules, who's working overtime. Maybe a late one here. Let's see what time is added on. 5 minutes of time added on. 5 minutes of time added on. Plenty of time here for something magical to happen. Let's see. It's in the mixer at the moment. Ellerton with a chance. A lot of mad scrambling. Hart at the core. Opportunity to play it towards the far post, and this one go into touch. About 4 Ellerton players involved in the mix-up there. And it'll be, in the end, a goal kick. And UWI will try to get this one as far forward as possible. 3-1 in favor. UWI on course to take on Britain's Hill in the final on November 30th, Kensington Oval.
And Damien, quick fun fact. Gold Hill led Ellerton 1-0 on 85 minutes. Jules scored, and then it took it to extra time. And Shaquille Bell scored on 105. So I think you should hold on to your seats. Anything can happen from here. Blackbirds with the shot. And Harewood coming to the party late in this one. That one's skidding off the slippery surface and easing its way past the far post. As you can see, he took it down brilliantly, saw far post open, decided to take the slice at it, but he dragged it wide of the mark rather than on target. And Ellerton breathing a sigh of relief at far post with Jaden Goodrich in trail. So 90 plus a minimum of 5. We're in the 90th plus 2. And the Blackbirds would want to maintain the possession. Here's the square. Goodrich with the clearance. Into Anson Barrow, who was involved in the winner when they beat Gall Hill. A quick turn and a good challenge there from Darius Boyce, the Barbados selectee. Puts it over the touchline. Quick throwing. Ball into the center. Jules with the head down. And Barrow trying to get after it, but can't. Score remains UWI Blackbirds 3, Ellerton 1.
Indeed. UWI readying another change here, just to seal the deal and take some time off the clock. And this is Phillips. Books this one forward, deep. Searching for Hermes. Or searching rather for Messiah. And no, it's UWI. Stephen still working his magic. Here comes a chance now for UWI. Cleared away. Excellent challenge there from Codrington to avert the danger. Another substitution off number 16 in Smith. On Delpiche. And he'll take his time to come off here, eat some more of the clock. .94 on the clock. 3-1. UWI still with possession. All done and dusted. Waiting for that final whistle. The throw in now. Bell. A little challenge there. Halts the play. Try to send this one as far forward as possible. Again, it's still with Ellerton. Headley and Baffett there. This ball is looking to work. And it comes off of Headley, looks like. And it'll be a throw-in to UWI. And a yellow card coming for the Goddard. Gets that yellow. And the referee looks at his clock, his watch. And Mr. Bassett, not happy. He receives the yellow, but UWA still working. Ellerton, come forward, Baffett. Last salvo. Looks as if he pulls up a little lame there. Still with Ellerton. Dying moments now this one, as everybody heads to the exit. Ellerton, one last one. One last hurrah here. A little touch in the back, goes over the goal line. Corner kick. Bell. He will look to put this cross over somewhere in the region of Rashad Jules. Nope. Only as far as the near post. And that, my friends, is the final whistle. UWI 3. Ellerton 1. Despair for Ellerton. UWI, they advance with a comprehensive performance in the end, defeating Ellerton 3-1 to make it to the final. Kensington Oval, November 30th, in front of thousands of fans. They will take on Britain's-Hill for the top prize of $100,000. What a wonderful opportunity at an early Christmas gift. But well played to both Britain's-Hill and UWI Blackbirds in the semi-finals of the Prime Minister's Cup football competition. And thank you, the fans, for showing your support here at the Friendship Ground as well as online. Thousands of you, good night. Congratulations to those supporters of Britain's-Hill and UWI. Now Reed Stephen and Romario Drakes And of course, Rashad Jules, the consolation. Those were the goal scorers tonight. Reed Stephen with a brace. But again, it was a wonderful night of football on a damp pitch at Friendship. Yours truly, Damien Best, alongside Trevor Thorne and the ace man in the outfield, and Margaret's boys, who will have a word from the management team and a couple of the players from UWI. But what a night of football. It has been entertaining. Transpired here, Prime Minister's Cup semi-final number 2. Two big teams. UWI Blackbirds on the right of screen versus Ellerton. The towing course by the PS. And then we got going with some early action, and this is a clearance out of danger with a high flying boot there towards the back post, but it was cleared away expertly by Miller. Then this is now Reece Stephen from point blank range, and he sprayed that one beyond the upright. Unusual for him, but he would make amends later on in the contest. At this point, it was anybody's game. This is an opportunity towards far post, nobody home for that man Rashad Jules, who's had a fantastic tournament, was the leading goal scorer. He will hope to maybe add a few more in the third place against Kickstart. This is Jules on his bike, and this was beautiful. Bell with a link-up play, just fractions off. And it was saved by Phillips, who was fantastic in goal. For me, the joint player of the game. And this is another now Reece Stevens salvo going around his marker in Goodrich, making himself a pest with Goodrich and Burgess in the wars, particularly Burgess. That's the yellow card there for Goodrich, and this was Fort Blades going over as well. And look at the little touch, and this is now Reece Stephen with a cracker between the legs of Brathwaite and into the back of the onion bag, the first of the night. And that was Louis up 1-0 with a glorious and finish from their ace marksman for club and country. Beautiful sight. And they are excited indeed. And things blossom from there. Of course, halftime, that one an advantage. The second, more shots, and that was Drakes with a beauty. Momentary mad scramble in the box. Jules going at it. It was end to end. Phillips in the mire as well. This is Jules with another free kick. Missed that near post. So Ellerton did have their chances, but they just didn't find the finishing touches. This was Phillips putting his body on the line, taking a little knock to the rib cage as well. I tell you, it was a heavyweight bout. At that point, you felt as if Ellerton would get one. This is Brathwaite trying his luck from distance. High and over the crossbar. This is Reed Stephen, a magician, at the back post. Again, Brathwaite. Liam this time with the outstretched arm. And getting some assistance as well from his defense. And then we saw a couple of moves, this time from Bell, who went close there. Jules going over in a heat, took a knock, free kick just outside the 18. Lots and lots of action. The crowd didn't miss a minute of it. This one, Phillips makes himself big, comes to the rescue there, and again he took another knock over the top. And that was Brathwaite frustrated. This is Carl Fort Blaze, that's spectacular with a control, and he was fouled. Then the penalty. And you know who that is? That's Reed Stephen. Clinical, outstanding tournament so far as well. And then that was almost a roundhouse knock of the head, and then a penalty there And Jules, with a bit of insurance, he already went in, came back out. And that was his goal on the night, but it was really all about UWI. They went the closest and they had the finishing magic that was required to win here. Couple of late cards issued. Goddard and crew, as well as Messiah, and then the final whistle. Now Reed, Stephen and Co. through to the final of the Prime Minister's Cup on November 30th. And now it's over to Anmar Goodrich Boys, who's got the main man surrounded by the UE troops.
Now, Reese Stephen, first of all, congratulations to UE Blackbirds, 3-1 winners tonight in semi-final number 2. You can hear the crowd is going wild in the background. They're loving it. They're off to Kensington Oval. Now, Reed, put your performance into perspective for us tonight.
I started a bit slow, but getting into the game, I think it was a little better.
You did not score a single goal in the round of 16 or the quarterfinals, but 2 tonight when it mattered most. Talk to me about that.
I still can't believe it, but I'm happy for it. I'm happy for the team because we've been fighting for a long period of time, so I'm really happy for it.
What must be made mention as well is, apart from performing in the Prime Minister's Cup, now Reece Stephen has been fantastic for Barbados as well. 2024 really has been your year. What has changed for you in terms of your football now?
I won't say really changed. Just if you want it more. So basically, overseas, that's where it actually began. And yeah.
Kensington Oval now is the next step. How excited are you to be in that final?
Can't wait. That's the issue.
He said he can't wait. He's very overjoyed. I'm going to ask the head coach now of the UE Blackbirds, Mr. Fabian Messiah, to come next to me. Fabian, first of all, congratulations again. What a story it has been for this UE Blackbirds team. And now, into the final at the iconic Kensington Oval. Your thoughts of the match tonight?
Well, obviously we knew it was going to be a rough one. Allerton are always tough customers, physical team, but it was just a matter of us holding our nerves.
A word on now, Reed Stephen. Tremendous.
Being a talent from school days, so what you guys are seeing now and in awe about, I've been seeing it for years.
Your goalkeeper as well, Shaquan Phillips, was outstanding as well. Thoughts on him?
I put a lot of pressure on him. You know, he's been knocking on the door of national selection for a while, but always being overlooked. And he's now here proving his point against all the other goalkeepers that are national selectees. So hopefully he gets a chance.
Shaquan stands next to you. Shaquan, just quickly, a word from you on the game and your performance.
I so proud of my team. We went out there, we fight, and we fight. And we came straight to Kensington over the 30th.
It's a fight. UE Blackbirds into the finals of the Prime Minister's Cup at Kensington Oval. So it is confirmed tonight, the finals of the Prime Minister's Cup. It will be Britain's Hill United versus UE Blackbirds. And I just want to add to bring the sponsor, Body Bliss, to give the official prizes to the head coach, and she also present one to Shaquan Phillips as well. So congratulations again to the UE Blackbirds team, head coach Fabian Messiah and Shaquan Phillips. Well, it's back to you, Trev and Damien.
Yeah, thank you very much, and we'll see you on Wednesday night for the third place playoff, and of course the Cup final on Independence Day. Check your social media handles at the Prime Minister's Cup for much more information. From Trevor Thorne, Damien Best, and of course Amar Goodridge Boyce and the rest of the production team, a pleasant night to one and all.